feeling kinda low, need to pick me up to let my spirit glow. Reach for the coffee, that's my heart's desire. Fantastic coffee, it sets my soul on fire.
Fantastic, oh fantastic, the coffee that makes my heart speak.
I need a boost, a energy lift, a flavor that's rich, and a taste that's gift.
Not just good, it's fantastic, the brew that gives me life. In every sip I feel alive. Fantastic coffee, it's my heart's delight.
The aroma fills the air, a rich and bold scent. The flavor is sublime and makes my senses bend. It's more than just a drink, it's a passion and a fire. Fantastic coffee, it never fails to inspire.
Fantastic, oh fantastic, the coffee that makes my heart speak.
I need a boost, a energy lift, a flavor that's rich,
And a taste that's gift. Not just good, it's fantastic, the brew that gives me life. In every sip I feel alive. Fantastic coffee, it's my heart's delight.
the aroma fills the air,
A rich and bold scent, the flavor is sublime, it makes my senses bend. It's more than just a drink, it's a passion and a fire. Fantastic coffee, it never fails to inspire. From dawn till dusk, it's my constant friend, a daily ritual that never ends. It's the spark that ignites my day and night. Fantastic coffee, it makes everything alright. Fantastic, oh fantastic, the coffee that makes my heart speak. Not just good, it's fantastic, the brew that gives me life. In every sip I feel alive. Fantastic coffee, it's my heart's delight.
so here's the fantastic.
The coffee that I adore, it's the one that I need to open up my door to a world of energy and a heart that's full of cheer. Fantastic coffee, it's the brew that's always near.
So here's to fantastic, the coffee that I adore. It's the one that I need to open up my door
To a world of energy and a heart that's full of cheer. Fantastic coffee, it's the brew that's always near.
Hey everybody, can everybody hear me? Oh, hang on. Find the comments. Find the comments. Can I be heard? Please tell me I've got no audio problems. Find the comments. Can I be heard? Oh, I know I can be heard. Right, lovely. Hang on. Philip, I'm going to need a 15-minute version of that song for when I wake up, just 10 minutes before I'm going live. So still drinking coffee, still drinking coffee. Oh, there's a few in already. No pressure. I'm on my own at the minute, so try not to make any dead air. Who have we got in? Let's do some hellos. Right, so Hairfall's good to see you. First in. Philip's at work. So he'll be spamming the chat when he can. Hopefully moderate him when he can. What else have we got? Oh, Debunked Junk. How are we doing? See, those subscribers are climbing up a bit. We're doing our best to try and get people over to you. Who else? I've got Wisdom. I was considering being late. That's just rude, Wiz. If you want to link, Wiz, let me know. Tanya, hello. Good to see you, sweetie. And Tara, hi out there from Australia. Yeah, I'm probably at the right time for the Australian crowd. And Datsun, g'day. Who else have I got? That's it. Air Force. Hang on, let's put some of these up. Something to do. I cannot thank you enough for taking time out of your precious life and spending hours of us with that. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. here. I'll put a random time on the notification. Oh. And I've just been notified that I'm live. That's nice of me. So, yeah, just bear with me. Hey, Carla. How are you doing, sweetie? Have a coffee. Yes, I've just poured a coffee. So I've had a couple of sips, but, you know, it may take time to keep going. So Spookfest. I don't know whether to say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night. Depends where you are. Good whatever time of day it is. Hey, Laura. How are you, sweetie? Everything fine? Oh no, 17 in. I'm feeling the pressure now. Kat. Nosferatu. Don't forget to hit that like button because I've started before you realise how naff this is going to be. Shadow Mice. Are you new in? Hello to you. Wisdom, while your heart is full of coffee cheer, I will be warming mine with a nice frosty beer. It's too cold here. We're in the middle of June. I don't know if we've got anybody in the UK in yet, but we haven't even hit spring yet, let alone summer. It is freezing today. Loud and clear in Australia. Wow, this is a good mic. Caroline, hello. I've just lost my chat. Hang on. Oh, I hate StreamYard chat. It sucks. There we go. Hello, Caroline. How are we doing? Who else? Anybody I'm missing? I keep seeing... Oh, there we go. Keep seeing hellos and I can't see the person. Teshi, hey. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, I'll get Air Force. I'll message you in the week. I'm a bit freer this week, so I'll get something sorted. I put my project on this live and could use the break because I need a sample and I'm too lazy to look for it right now. Good to be. It's just everybody just thank Wisdom for putting his precious time on hold because he's going into the strategy ever since he did a song for Beardo. His time just isn't his own. Did that wonderful Raw song for Beardo. I left Crow for you, lovely Sarah. Hello, Jodie. Yeah, Crow's just messaged me. Crow's awake. I haven't sent him a link. So who have we got? We've got Faith. I'll send a link through to Wiz if he wants to come on. If not, because he's just so in demand right now. Can't leave Crow. Oh, he's fine. Crow will be fine. He's a big boy. Right, so yeah, Carla's been posting oh, I'm sorry, not enough coffee yet. God, what they called? Because I listened to them. Somebody help. But she's been posting some good music. What's Philip? What are you talking about? Without Crow, we probably wouldn't be no. Yeah, let's not Beetlejuice him. Right, so don't feel bad. It's only 57. I mean, I don't know what 57 is, but I can guarantee it ain't that here. It is not 57 here. Hang on, we need some music. I've just realised I've stopped the music for the video. Let's get some sound in the background. Where is it? There we go. You know if it's too loud. Because I can't hear it on the computer. What have we got? It's cold in Australia. There must be American friends who complained about it being too hot. Mind you, I'd be complaining about it being too hot. I don't like hot weather. Who's this? We've got... Oh no, I have, yeah, Nathaniel. Gibbs Nathaniel. Greetings from Stroud. I think you're getting it a bit warmer than we are. It's freezing up here in the north. Crow's cooking because something I don't want to know what Crow's cooking. If you're gonna no, I haven't seen the link with. I have not sent you the link. Oh, Candy, I've saved. And mod, please pay attention. Power mod Candy. And look who we've got. If you haven't noticed, Blueberry's got a lovely new avatar from the song that Philip did for her. Stay tuned in for her. We like that avatar. And it suits her. Julia, hello to you. Good to see you here. Lots of about. I think I've covered everybody. Everybody's saying hello to each other. That's lovely. That's how toxic we are. We all say hello to each other. Right. You need fantastic coffee in the background. Don't make me do technical stuff this middle of the night. 312 here. 312. Yeah, she did. We all said you need to change the avatar, and look at that lovely little avatar. Look at that lovely little avatar. Wow, 24 in straight away. I'll have to try and keep at least some of you. Just let me link up in case Wiz wants to join. No pressure, Wiz. You haven't got time. I will send you on just in case. Except I can never find you in Messenger. Yeah. There we go. I'll send Wiz the link. If he wants to come on and help. Right. Well, yes, that middle finger is definitely not me, but it's okay. It gives my avatar in it. Is the middle finger on the avatar? can't see it. Maybe it's on the circle one. But I've got a new one for this. I'm going to try and change it for the rest of YouTube when I'm in other lives as well, but in chat. But yes, my new avatar from one of the pieces that I did for Philip. For song Philip did for me. The full pick it is, yeah. I'll have to look at the actually, while I down my coffee, give a sec. Oh, I've got the ticker on. Hang on. There we go. That ticker at the bottom. Suggestion of channels to check out. We're trying to support some of the either newer or smaller channels. Right, I've got to have a look at this now, Booby, because I can't remember it. Alright, let's have a look. Let's find the video. We're going to look for it now. There's probably so many videos released since then, I'll never find it. How long ago was it? Oh, it's on a... They've got thumbs up, haven't they? Hang on. Just let me share the screen. Because I'm posh now, I can share the screen. There we go. If you don't know, if you haven't seen, I'll play a bit of Booberry's. Oh, there's a bit one.
In the winter sweet treats, oh so fine. There's a flavor that stands out, one of a kind. Blueberry and scream, a taste so divine. Candy's got the magic all the time. It's a taste sensation that's sweet in the nation. Blueberry and scream, it's the flavor of the generation. Get ready for a taste adventure. With Blueberry and Scream, you'll be in flavor heaven. Blueberry and Scream, a flavor so sweet. Candy's got the treat that can't be beat. With the taste so bold and the name so fun. Blueberry and Scream, it's the best one. Blueberry and Scream, it's the best one. Blueberry and Scream, a mix so unique. A flavor so fierce, it's a taste to see. Candy's got the secret in every single bite. Blueberry and Scream, igniting the night. It's a taste sensation that's sweet in the nation. Blueberry and Scream, it's the flavor of the generation. Get ready for a taste adventure. With Blueberry and Scream, you'll be in flavor.
There we go. Go to stop screen. Oh, there's Wisdom. Oh, thank goodness. I can drink my coffee, not have dead air. Yes, I can see the middle finger on the left hand or the right hand. I don't know which one you're looking at. So that is how we doing, Wiz? Is your mic working?
I think it's not working now, or barely working.
Are you not very loud?
Yeah, I see that. Sorry.
Hang on, let's turn the music down. There we go, that's better. Right, I've seen one or two people drop in, so Paranormal Walks. Hello to you. Oh no, Candy, have you seen who's in? You're gonna have to keep an eye. Hi Jeff, how you doing? If you're not checking out Boo Productions, go over to Jeff's channel.
Can you hear
See
me
the
now?
lovely range of stuff that he's doing. Sorry, you're still a bit quiet. And that's Let me put my phone version on so I can hear how loud I am. Okay. Oh, it's probably the same. Right, so we've got Jeff in the house. I'm sure we'll get a link up there for Jeff's channel. Also for Debunk the Junk. And who else have we got? Anybody else I am missing? Yeah, we've got the usual Susan Jeff. He's always editing. I'll engage as soon as I get this edit done. Oh no, actually it was the washing up last week and the cooking. He mixes it up. He mixes it up. Are you alright, Wiz?
Yeah, I just think.
Oh, I can hear you now.
All right, good.
Uh,
I guess
so-
it took a while to warm up.
Yeah. At least mine's working today. Without me, I'm had headphones in. So there we go. So oh god, I've got 27 in.
Woohoo.
Oh, see, I'm missing people. Paranormal 54. Is Paranormal 54 in? Yeah, I've just seen them.
I saw somebody. Oh, yep, there he is.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The chat's going too quick for me to highlight. Hang on. Paranormal 54, good to see you. Right, so how are you today, Wiz? Have you released anything today?
No, I'm working on something now. I just need one sample of a side-eye guy saying, "Has anyone seen The Crown? Is anyone watching The Crown?" I don't remember what live that was from.
It was from a while back, but Crow's always using the soundbite, so I can I'm sure I've used it somewhere, so if you can't find it, I'll send you a clip over. It was I know it was a live from around Christmas, and there were quite a few of them on, but I can't remember whose live it was.
I can't think of it either. I remember watching it. I was laughing when he said it.
Yeah. But I say Crow clipped it, so he has used it since, and I'm pretty sure I've used it in something.
I was thinking I might have seen it in something you did recently, one of your newer videos.
Yeah. Because I know it took me a while to find it. Right, so that's what I'm kind of saying. You can watch pretty much any video from Crow with Seg and find it. Because Crow did clip it. So, well, yeah, Hairforce, that's my argument, because I haven't bloody seen it. I'm not watching it. And I highly recommend that people save themselves if they haven't seen it. I don't think I know anybody who has, but in the UK we get enough of that. Without watching the TV show as well. Is that a beer can being hoid in the air?
It was. The cans are now, so it doesn't make that loud ting noise when I throw it.
You're throwing it behind you.
Yep.
Open a new one. See? Efficiency. The example is in Crow's Radio. Yeah, I used it. Might have been in the last one. Have a look. Ghost Quest, Jimmy. How we doing?
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, Jimmy? Oh, my chat's going. Sorry, my chat's frozen. Oh, there we go. Jimmy's in the house. So, how did the meeting go with your friend about the candles and the soap ideas? Oh, actually, yeah, I did go through some of the ideas where apparently they're going to be on my side of the business. So stuff. No, she really liked it. I'm actually meeting up with her this week to get. Oh, Steph's in the house. Hey, Steph. Yeah, we're meeting up this week to sort of pull it further, but I'm actually serious. One of the things I'm seriously considering going with, which I think was partially Steph and partially Booberry, was the idea, because we started talking about fart candles, and then I think it was Wisdom that said, "Call it candle in the wind."
No, that wasn't me. I was probably Phil. That's funny.
It was one of you, and yeah, I think it was Steph was mentioned you can do candles in layers. So you buy it for somebody you don't like, but the top layer you put a really nice smell in, and then as the candle burns down. Seriously considering going through with that, because I actually think that creating gifts for people you don't, so people can buy them for people they don't like, is a genius idea. You should think of when you get if you're at work and you have to get somebody for Secret Santa that you can't stand. It's a genius idea.
Yeah, dude.
Crow Signal's not been launched. He knows I'm live, but I am not putting him under any pressure. So if you've come in thinking Crow's going to be here, I don't do that. Just scrolling down the chat. It wasn't me, mate. What was it? Philip's claiming innocence again.
Yeah,
I don't know what wasn't you. What's he claiming innocence? What's he saying he didn't do?
anything, everything.
Oh well, yeah. There's no mayo emoji. I think Crow needs a mayo emoji. I've got to start thinking about emojis myself, actually. For when I get my first level of monetization, which I think is going to be in the next few weeks. Put me on emojis. Turn there were hot dogs and mayo for it. And no, I think it was Wisdom, Philip. I'm sure it was Wisdom that said candle in the wind.
Nah, I don't
It
remember.
was.
I said something else though.
Well, it was only two of you on.
I know I'd have to look at it. It was in the chat. I remember it.
I don't think it was Crow, because Crow was on Wednesday. Yeah, you see, that's where Debunk the Chunk has the advantage. Let me pull. If you haven't seen Debunk the Junks, let's see if I can find the channel. Have a little look of who he's talking about when he says Ned. Just let me find. I've got. There it is. I'll play a little bit of one of the debunks. There you go. I'll play that latest one. Hang on. Share screen. That's not what I wanted to do. Present. Share screen. Debunk the junk. And oh, there you go.
Hello, everyone. Ned and I have something we'd like to say.
Guys, rock.
We'd like to give a heartfelt thank you to everyone who's been watching the videos, leaving comments, and subscribing. Yeah, you guys rock. Debunk the Junk wants to be able to provide humor and critical thinking.
Wait, you didn't say anything about critical thinking. I'm out of here.
Well, please stay tuned to future content, and thank you so much. Thank you so much from us. We hope to grow this channel and to see what we can see. Thank you, folks.
The junk. Oh yeah.
There we go. So that's debunk the junk. His little ghost. Stop the screen. There we go. Please support debunk the junk. We're trying to push his channel at the moment. So I saw somebody come in. Myco, Mr. Minerals is in the house. Listening while he drives home. It's multitasking. Very, very clever. So I'm trying to work out what chat's talking about now because I've taken my eyes off them. Right, so I think I'm up to date. There we go. Yeah, like I said, the ticker at the bottom has some channels on. Please, even if you only check one or two out, let's get some people there. Let's get some people some more subs and some more attention, make the community grow. Which is what we're really pushing for, but at the same time, it's getting very busy in here. It's very hard to find a live slot, which is why mine was 3 in the morning for me. While Ned's head is going to explode with all this attention. That's what you need to animate. Exploding Ned head.
What was that gun that he had?
The gun.
Yeah. Ned was advertising it, some sort of gun.
Yeah.
Ghost Toucher or something like that.
The only gun I can think about is the salt gun, but did the junk use one? Because I've seen them all. Oh. Right, so Tess, you quick with me naughty if I'm not looking at chat. You can be naughty anyway. I don't give a fuck. I like it when the chat's spicy.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's any problems, you've got to deal with Candy and Mike. I would say Philip, but he'll be joining in. So be naughty as you like. What did you miss? You're probably less than me, Steph.
Hey, horror.
Carla's been in for ages. I've already said hello. If I haven't said hello, Carla, I'm sorry. Hello. Eddie from Paragon 54. Mountain used one of those salt guns in his video. Yeah, he did. Doesn't he have it in the video you did? In the song you did?
It was called something else, but it was a commercial type thing.
Yeah. I really like that song. Really like that song. Uh-oh. Steph alert, she's been drinking tequila. I love tequila. But I have to have it at the end of the night when I'm just about ready to stop because it just floors me. Absolutely floors. If I drink it neat, which I do like.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I used to have a habit when I was younger. I used to have a habit where if we used to go out drinking, and I've never been one for mixing my drinks much because I can't drink as much now. But I used to have hollow legs. What we say here is hollow legs. But so long as I didn't mix my drinks, but I couldn't resist at the end of the night having tequila shots, and oh, they're lethal. They are lethal. So, yeah. You like me too. I am fantastic. Oh, I used to be. Probably a little bit slower in the fantastic bit now. Can I also apologise? Even though it's freezing here and it may as well be winter, I am riddled with hay fever, so I'm a bit stopping and starting to be able to breathe. Gonna hop on a bar and start dancing. Pee Wee Herman's tequila dance step. Steph, you're gonna hop on a bar and start dancing. Coyote Ugly style.
And do the Pee Wee Herman.
And the mods give themselves a timeout if they get too spicy. No, if you want some mod timing out, you'll have to invite Dawson in. Time out. Actually, Candy, I don't have. Dawson's not around at the minute, but if he does come in, feel free to time him out just to get him back. So. Tequila is what got me across the channel from France back to Dover. Asked for a shot of tequila, and the girl behind the bar gave me a pint glass. Oh my goodness! Half a pint of tequila. Surprised you lived. I'm surprised you lived. Good grief! On the ferry as well. Oh, that would have made it worse. So, what? 32 in. This is because nobody's live, isn't it? I must have hit a time when nobody's live. No more top of the bar. That was earlier with body shots. Oh, Steph, I love you.
I found that video. It's called the Ghost Toucher 9000.
What video?
The one where Ned's got some sort of gun type thing.
Oh, on Debunk the Junks channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I remember it now. I do like his channel. It's fine. We keep pushing it. Yeah, Sarah wants to get her hours as well. Let's get the pressure off the lives. So Sarah, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that. What was your earlier comment? You said anything, asked me anything, I didn't respond because I'm giving the boy a bath and making some this week. Oh, bless. Trying to think, because it's late evening, isn't it, on the East Coast? What, 10:36?
Something like that.
8:36 for you, Wes, is it?
7:36 here.
7.
Like 4 hours or 3 hours, something like that.
You're still on yesterday, Sunday morning here. Let's see who am I missing. Oh, Rob Linklater, hello. Let's see. Checks the halos for horns. Oh, what a coincidence! Mine's got horns.
I got a halo.
You've got it. Oh yeah, no
My
horns.
If I put my tablet on and came on, I go out there and take a picture and show you. There's just a big, huge hole in the sky right now. It's been rainy all day and the sun shining down right on the house.
Oh,
Just over the house.
I actually love it after rain when the sky clears up. It gets really good here. And when I used to do photography, which I don't do much anymore, but when I used to do photography, you get the best clouds and skies after it's been raining and the clouds start breaking up. I used to love that. Australia getting colder and summer is hotter. The weather's changing a lot. They said we'll be underwater. Oh my goodness. Seriously, you've got to get the sandbags out. That's not good. We don't get a huge amount of flooding. It happens occasionally. It takes us by surprise, but oh, Philip has to go on better, doesn't he? Horns hold the halo in place. Well, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Philip Wisdom said he's just got the halo because he's innocent.
Yeah.
Okay, early morning. Thank you for dropping in, Jody. Really appreciate it. So yeah, the artwork was obviously it's AI, but those selection of pictures I used for the theme song that Philip did for me, that Stay Tuned did for me, and I really like them. I'm actually going to do one or two real versions myself and draw them in that style because yeah, they worked out really well and the avatar looks good. I was getting bored with the old avatar, so about to start doing some painting this week. Because I'm doing stuff for me for the business, but I'm also planning for since Christmas to do a music video with my artwork, and I really want to get cracking with that. So loving all these. Yeah, we're live stream mad at the minute. It's there's a lot. So when you start doing live streams, it's hard to slot them in, which is why I did the 3 o'clock start today, because I couldn't work out who else was going live earlier on. So I thought,
Surprised Joe hasn't gone live
Joe did, but he went live
earlier.
early. He's going live with his editing videos. He's going live earlier. But sometimes he does go live at 12, for me, my time, at 12 or 1 o'clock. So I thought, well, if I set the live for 3 o'clock, I'm probably going to hit a little bubble where nobody's live. So Tony drank a whole bottle of tequila on one new. Oh my goodness. Oh, I thought that was just you. My sister and I didn't read the first bit, even though didn't make it to midnight. Yeah, I've had 1 or 2 New Year's Eves where I haven't made it to midnight. Oh, Philip's got to do some work. Oh, don't you hate it when you do a job and they make you do something? Friday night wasn't the same without Dawson Crowe was on. You were there. Crowe was on Friday night. 4 hours. Actually, Saturday morning for me, but it was Crowe's usual time in the past. But I think he was I think Dawson was taking time out. I think he'll be back next week, back with a vengeance. I speak to you a lot more than my own family, even though I see you a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm constantly speaking to people through the day and night from the community. You know, because we're so toxic. We all become family. I slept through Crow. I was so tired. Oh, bless Blueberry.
Yeah, I go to sleep through Crow and I get cussed out. Blueberry can sleep through Crow though.
Who cussed you out? Let me know and I'll sort them out.
I won't say any names, Sarah.
Actually, I didn't think it was Crow's live you'd fallen asleep in. I thought it was somebody else's.
I fell asleep towards the end before it got to the end of it.
All right, no, I am. Well, the one that usually falls asleep in lives is Crow, so you know you're in good company.
That's where I learned it from.
Taught you the technique. The only reason I don't fall asleep sometimes in lives generally is because I'm all right if I'm sitting up, because I can't fall asleep sitting up. But if I was to lie down and listen to a live, I'd only last about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Antics. Have I got a story playlist? Oh yeah. The ones on the right. I'm trying to find one for today. Cassie suggested one, but it's only a sort of a very short one. So I've got to find another one. I've done editing my clip. Do you want to air an exclusive never seen before video? Yes, please, Jeff. Oh, Jeff's been uncommonly helpful. So send me a linky, Jeff, and I'll put it out. Spot. That's fine. Exclusive from Boo Productions. I'll listen out for me.
4 hours, 30 minutes long.
Well, I'll get me hours up. I want me hours. Yeah, send it to me and I'll do it. Fantastic. I tried her best to wake me up, but I didn't hear a single message come through. Yeah, I must admit I sleep with my phone right next to my ear, but if I'm really out of it, then I don't hear anything, including alarms. I have to set multiple alarms if I have to be up, just to make sure I'm awake.
When I get notifications on my tablet, it makes this loud fart noise. If I'm asleep, I can't hear it though.
Well, when I used to have to get up early for the market, which I'm not doing anymore, I used to set more than one alarm. I used to set it on my tablet as well. So my argument was, if I don't hear one alarm, I'll hear another, or if I fall asleep again. Yes. So Candy wants to see the video, Jeff. We'll get a few more likes, damn it. I can't even see the likes from here. All I can see is how many people are in. Which is 28, which is good. Yeah, private to YouTube or unlisted. I usually just do unlisted because private doesn't always work.
I see 20 likes. I just refreshed the screen.
Oh, cool. Thank you, people. It's much appreciated. It's uploading. Should get it shortly. Okie dokie. I'll listen for the ping. So, debunk the junk. So if I'm lurking, the wife and I are out for a walk taking pictures of neon signs along Route 66 in New Mexico. Oh my god, I didn't know you were in New Mexico. I've only been once, but I absolutely loved it. I did a conference in Albuquerque. I would look. Actually, when I come go back over to the States, I might have a little bit further explore of New Mexico because I really did like it. I can see why it's called the Land of Enchantment.
Albuquerque.
It's got some bad words. Yeah. How awful of you.
Wow.
This is a good channel. No naughty behavior here. Have you been on this channel, honestly? So I'll wait for me. No, not yet. I left the bar already. I know the patron is going to be kicking in, so being a good girl. So what are you saying?
She's on her way home.
She's on her way home. She's actually left before she got kicked out. That's what she's saying. I'm used to that. I know that trick. That way you can't. No, then that way nobody can say you've been kicked out. It's like quitting your job before you're fired. Was it a UFO conference? No, it wasn't actually. It was an academic conference. But just remembered the paper I did at that one was on Deep Space Nine. So technically, it was about aliens, about Cardassians. And I never made that connection before that I'd done an alien paper in New Mexico. That's cool. Fuck bad words? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, bloody. If you weren't in Crow's Live this morning, everybody was testing out what would be timed out by YouTube. God. I mean, Candy was in this morning. on the number of bloody comments that we had to approve because people were just seeing how far they could go with it. Be nice to your mod people. Be nice. So let's have a look.
Blueberry.
Still there, so I'm yeah, navigation. I guess I'm gonna have to turn the sound down while it's been. Yeah, okay, right. Moving on. Speedy, we've seen you in chat. I'm familiar with you. All right, yeah, it was Albuquerque I went to. I actually really liked it. I might have to add it to my list when I go back over. Okay, so I wonder if a mod can time another mod out. Oh, hang on, I've just had a ping. Just have a look. Just give me a sec. Right, hang on.
No, I don't
Right,
think
I don't
so.
know what this,
See the option.
I don't know what this is. So, just in case Jeff gets my channel taken down. Hang on. Yeah, screen. Hang on, let me turn the music off first. Right, got rid of the music. Present. God, I'm almost a pro at this.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Uh,
I don't know if any of y'all know this, but I'm a ghost hunter. We got ghost hunters in the house. So, ooh, you looking kind of fine. How old are you?
18.
Oh, never mind. That's not fun. that's what we call jail bait. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, but you're a ghost hunter, huh? What's your best piece of evidence that you could share with us?
I caught a demonic growl on a DR60.
Oh shit! Would you pay for that? About $2-3 grand for that DR60? Those motherfuckers are expensive. So, first of all, I gotta say this: who hasn't caught a demonic growl on a DR60? You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has. That's what they do. So you realize those things are fake as fuck, right? Yeah, I mean you do get that. Those things those. Listen to her. Listen to this bitch over here. I'm saying no, they're not. No. So but you really know that the DR60 is fake as fuck, right?
No, it's real.
Oh my god. It's a good thing you're cute, sweetheart. Although you're 18, so I can't say that. I didn't say that. Delete this part. So So you caught this demonic growl on your DR60. What did it sound like? You realize every noise that machine makes sounds just like that, right? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't with you people. Y'all, sorry. This is West Virginia ghost hunting right here at its finest. West Virginia people. Okay. So be honest with me. You're all in on the DR60, right? Right? You all heard her say that. She's all in on the DR60, which we all know is bullshit. All right? What's your opinion on cat balls? You're kidding me. This bitch believes in cat balls too. Holy shit. Where did you learn how she says she fondles the cat balls. Like not actual cat balls, right? The ones that light up, because that would be kind of gross. That's a whoa. That's crossing the line there. So who's your favorite ghost hunter?
Oops. That was a dummy cigarette.
Oh, Mountain, the third dude from the Twins. Yeah, that guy. He just came out. I gotta say, the guy is right on. But let's be honest. Mountain don't believe in that DR60 bullshit. You realize that, right? Mountain don't believe in cat balls either, right? You with me on that? Okay. What about overnight? You like overnight? Wait, you've never fucking heard of overnight? What the hell? What are we gonna do here? You've never heard of overnight? I ghost hunt with overnight. Maybe you should watch us for a little bit. I mean, truth be told, the guys from overnight use the DR60. They own it. I don't. So, I mean, judge them, not me. So one last question for you as a ghost hunter. What is your opinion on K2 meters? And don't get this wrong. Think about this. I want you to think about this before you embarrass yourself in front of all these people here. What's your opinion on K2 meters? Oh. There we go. We got the world's worst ghost hunter here in the house with us, people. You guys hear that up in the balcony? Did you hear that? She believes that the K2 meter is the greatest piece of ghost detection equipment available. So there you have it, folks. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
That's awesome, Jeff. That was really good. That was a really good idea. I could do some more really good ideas myself at the minute. Stop screen. There we go. No. Big round of applause for Jeff in the chat. That was good. There you go. All right, Laura. Have a good night, sweetie. Take care of yourself. That's a good idea, doing a stand-up skit. You need to do some more of them. Tip your waitresses, says Jim. Tip your waitresses. He's here all week. Try the veal.
I'll be here for the rest of the lifetime of the channel.
No, that ain't clap it. Oh, Philip
knows he's had to clap.
See what happens when you're not here, Philip. He's heckling you, Wiz. He's heckling you. It's Wiz Cat. Giving Jeff the well-deserved round of applause. Oh, funny. There you go. Never, sir. That means he's lying when he uses sir. By the way, little tell from Phil. Oh, just drinking coffee. Yeah, I agree, Candy. That was classic. Take a bow for Jeff. Take a bow. Yeah, Tanya, you've been to Mountain is a comedian. Jeff's the comedian. I do like the comedy that Jeff does on his channel. If anybody here hasn't checked out Jeff's channel, Boo Productions, some really good comedy. Wisdom did a song for him for his character Mountain. But just to point out on Jeff's behalf, he's also really good at analysing videos. He did did a couple of superb ones on Paranormal Nightmare, Home Investigations, which I know he got a lot of heat for, but they were well worth it. And he just goes. He's been an investigator for a long time, a lot of experience behind him. And I do think sometimes that's where comedy comes from best, when you've got the knowledge and experience to use the comedy. Oh, Philip got in on the act, did he? He's Jeff's drinking Captain Morgan, not coffee. No, I don't drink online. I'd give Sega a run for his money. So we have a Stay Tuned song coming as soon as well. There, see? All the peeps.
Uh-oh.
So, oh, we're an hour in already.
Wow, that went quick.
It did. It did. So we're now 4 o'clock in the morning. And I would say there's daylight here, but we're obviously just going to get rain all day. Oh, Steph's saying. I told you guys I figured out this Bigfoot thing. Well, no one can get proof of him because he's a ghost squatch. You know? She might not be wrong. It's as possible a theory as anything. Dimension shifting alien. That's the other one. What do you think about Bigfoot, Wisdom?
I don't know. If there's a Bigfoot, it probably lives in the mountains where nobody goes because it's too cold and it's too high up and too hard to get to. So if there's actually some sort of ape-like creature that lives in the mountains like a Yeti, then it just hasn't been found because it's not in a place where people would normally go.
Yeah, that's because I'm a bit more open to the idea of the one up in Alaska, the sort of more up in Canada and Alaska, where it really would be difficult to cover the territory. So, Wisdom at the mountain rap, there was no take two, it was perfect. Was that what? Was it just your first? Did you just sort of put the song out and then that was it?
No, I waited. I think I waited for him to release it before I released the song on my channel.
No,
But,
I think what he's saying is it's not like you had to redo it. It was just you wrote it and then.
yeah, I wrote it up and then I generated it and it was. I had no problems. It was like my first generation. Sounded great.
Why did you not have that? Why did you not have that question for me? Oh, I'm sorry, Hair Force. It's because Wiz is next to me. I don't know what Wiz. I know what you think. I didn't know what Wiz thought. That's why I said. So just going down the chat. Yeah, Jeff says I woke up to an email and immediately loved it. Yeah, I actually thought it was I actually thought it was a really strong song. Then the video that went with it, I really liked it.
Yeah.
Wisdom's actually really good at getting all the right points in on a song. It's because he knows when he does a song, he knows the channel and so knows all the little quirks and jokes and tendencies. That's why they work so well. So
Sarah over here bunking me.
Well, you do. It's why you didn't do the Kenny Biddle one.
Yeah, at first I didn't want to do it. Then I did one, and I'm like, oh, it sounds like crap. So I had to do another one. So I had to like watch a bunch more of his videos. Where I'm like, okay, I got an idea.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do many songs, but I wouldn't do a song if I didn't know. I mean, when I did the Kenny song, I mean, I knew Kenny Biddle, but a lot of the lyrics had come out of the live stream he'd done with Crow, and a lot of the jokes were in that live stream. And it was actually Kenny that had said he used to use. I think Crow called him a dream crusher, but I think Kenny said he used to use that phrase for himself, or other people used it. So do you know what I mean? It was like I'd literally just come out of watching that live stream when I wrote it, or the days. So it was all fresh in my head. I think it's a bit more difficult if you're trying to do it on something that you don't really know much about. You need. Where do you find the lyrics from?
Just it sounded like something Freedy did.
So
I'm a debunker, and that's all he knew in paranormal stuff.
Yeah. So
The thing is, he's not just a debunker; he's a skeptic, and debunking's just a side hustle.
Yeah, because I mean, he does it. He does his research and his scientific methods to. It's not even debunking, is it? It's proving one way or the other, sort of conclusively, scientifically. So, it's just for a few songs to get done. You've always got a few songs to get done. That sounds like an excuse, Steph. Don't stand for it. Oh. I'm still blocked on the name, and I listen to them. What was the band name you keep posting? I can hear the songs. Could have a look. Okay. Looks like we're going into food and drink. Well, we're already on drink, thanks to Steph. Tequila. Don't make me hungry, guys. I'm only an hour in. Just coat with coffee. Now, you see, Kat, we don't have AC here, so I've got the fan on. I know I've complained about it being cold, but it's warm in here. Food porn time. Oh, no, don't. I've got some biscuits next to me, and that's it. Biscuits and coffee. You all right for beer, Wisdom?
Yeah, actually, I did my beer run early today. I needed smokes.
See, all prepared. This is how professional we are at live stream. Coffee, smokes, beer. Everything's prepared in advance. Tequila and bourbon. I thought you meant it at the same time. Sometimes vodka. It's illegal for landlords not to provide AC here. We rarely have it in the UK because we don't need it. Need heating, not AC. Sorry, drinking.
I got a tiny little space heater. That's all I got.
Well, I've got both a heater and a fan in here, and at the minute the fan's on. Hey, John, how we doing? I've got your message here for. I've got to check a couple of videos. Next live, I will play one or two of your videos when I've checked them.
Has he done another video?
He's done a song for Crow, apparently. Or another one, because I'd already heard one.
Did he figure out how to download them from freaking Suno?
Well, the initial one he sent me, he managed to send me on Instagram, so doing it that way. But Yeah, John Stupp in the house.
Hey, John.
Have we got any UK in here? Is anybody else daft enough to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday?
I haven't noticed.
I'm gonna have to try and do a UK stream this week. Of course, I'll do it next live stream because I want to check videos first. I didn't check Jeff's, which was extremely daring of me. But normally I like to look at them first. Yeah, so when you start overheating, that's when you know you've had enough. Oh yeah, somebody has said the UK. Actually, somebody said Stroud. I don't know if it was Lorelei. So Crow will be using Flying with Crow soon. Oh, excellent.
Cool.
I've seen that one. Yeah, that it is what I said last time. It's been a strange week for me. I wouldn't have said anything that wasn't appropriate for what you do. I think there was a little bit of a that's Jeff said. Oh, Sarah will play anything. And he's not wrong. I like Kenny. I love Kenny Biddle's work. Kenny's actually does one of the few live streams that if I can't stay awake for it, I will actually. I am team rewatch with Kenny's live streams. If you, I think it depends on which part of the community you are in terms of whether people watch Kenny or not. But I have to say, I get triggered all the time by some of the stuff Kenny says because I am a believer, but I still watch it because I think it's important and it's the way he does it, and he's kind of been involved in the community since about Christmas, and he's got more and more involved. He's got more and more comfortable. Everybody's got more and more comfortable with him, and he is just such a nice guy. And it's and I have told him this, but I have actually said to him that it does make me realise that I've got to do. I mean, I do research anyway for things like the Chariots of the Gods things I'm doing, but I really have to sort of make sure I'm being as thorough as possible when I'm actually presenting information. Philip's had 400 views in 24 hours. That's because one of his songs actually comes up first if you Google it. Is it the Wiener Wiggle one? If you type Wiener Wiggle in.
His Flying with Crow videos hit 400 almost.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Is that because Crow went live, do you think? I don't know. Jack Oswald just posted a new video about Amityville. That's been oh yeah, you told him it'd been debunked. Did he bring it up as though it was real? Wasn't it the cameraman or the photographer or something? Oh no, Wiggle's almost 1K. Ooh. You've got competition, Wiz.
I haven't gotten anything to 1K. Phil's doing awesome work.
I've got 1 or 2 to 1K and higher, but it tends to be the subject matter. It's like Seg Spotlight. If you do anything to do with the Side Eye Guy, you get good views. The Danny Moss video is almost at 2K, obvious reasons. Especially as I got dragged up again this week.
My Sky Talker videos jumped up to 110.
Oh, that was awesome. You've only just put that out, haven't you?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
My March of Segways video from my last live that I did is at 410. It's just a short.
So I mean, Seg's always a good one for views.
The Hot Dog C came in at 324, and I don't think I even posted that one at all.
Yeah, but if people look at one, they stay on the channel and look at other videos as well. Crow's not like no, Crow was live last night, and yeah, Kat, I pay for YouTube. I actually pay for YouTube because it's where I play my music from. I actually just use YouTube for my playlists. So, but yeah, Crow was live last night.
Yeah, it's moved into number 2 position in my top 10 now.
Which one?
The March of the Segways. My number 1 is a Ouija Brothers song I did.
Oh yeah, well they've got like 100k subs.
Yeah. They played that in a live too, so.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
But yeah, Seg's always good for views. Really popular.
And then Dear Stan, the Crow parody, or Dear Crow, the Stan parody, it's number 3. 375 views.
Hey BJ, how we doing? I actually don't always look back at mine. I tend to look at how they're doing when they first go out, but I probably should look a bit further back sometimes. I kind of know what my views are going to be. If I've done a vlog or if it's about the debunking community, they tend to be a lot better. But I like doing all the other stuff, so stuff it. I thought you said sex. Did you say sex? I said seg, but you hear what you want to hear, Steph. It's a free country-ish.
Spending too much time on OnlyFans.
It's not just about the abs, though. Yeah, I don't know. I know there are other benefits to it. I never look at what they are. It keeps asking me if I know what the other benefits are, and I just delete the pop-up. So, does YouTube take money for live streaming or anything you do? I don't know what the deal is with live streaming. I'm not monetized for a start, but I don't know what it does for hours. My hours are the reason I'm going to be monetized for membership soon. Is doing lives really has made me hours shoot up. I don't think it counts every single one of them, but it counts some of them. But yeah, if you're doing memberships or super chats or anything like that, I think it's 30%.
Yeah, they take a certain percentage. I don't remember how much.
And the next level of monetization, which will be a way off for me, will be when adverts go in, and I don't know how that works. So,
yeah, it doesn't affect when you do premieres. So if you're going to do stuff, you might want to start doing premieres for all your things. That way your members and the people who are actually watching your channel will come give you the views and be able to watch your content without having to watch the advertisements at first. And after it's gone live, once it starts becoming in the replay cycle, that's when they'll start putting advertisements in every so often throughout your content, depending on how long it is.
I did not know that. The trouble with me with lives is, sorry, with premieres is getting them timed, because I was going to do the Last Crow Radio as a premiere, and then I had problems uploading it. But I was thinking of doing Chariots of the Gods as premieres, because I don't think it's worth doing a premiere if the video's not at least half an hour long.
I know one guy that I follow. He does ASMR videos, and they're like maybe 5-10 minutes long, and he premieres everything he does.
What, for everything he does premieres?
Yeah, even like 5-minute videos, 4-minute videos.
So I'm sorry, I've just seen a comment from Jeff. I can't find it now.
They take 40% of ads, I think. Is that what the one you were looking at?
No, I was no, Jeff just said we've got a marriage proposal in chat.
Oh.
If we have or not.
Did we? I didn't see that. Hello.
I think he's talking about Carla and BJ. So are we actually, hang on,
They're setting a date too.
we're setting a date. Yeah, so I've got here, can we get married? No pressure, you two, but I'm actually going to highlight the comments. Can we get married? When is the question? Oh, is that what the date's for? And just scrolling down. Sorry, interrupt that. OnlyFans, you mean Crow's channel? That's funny.
The answer was Halloween.
I do have PayPal. I don't think I can put a link up until I don't think they let you put the links up to that sort of stuff until you are officially monetized. But I do have a PayPal. October 31st. Halloween. Oh yeah, if you two do, you need to do it on Halloween. That would be a great day to get married.
Haunted hotel.
Oh, somebody mentioned the MHH word. Yeah, Candy, I think it is 30%. It's 30% on the super chats and stuff, I think. Let's have a look. I'm behind on chat now because of that.
You haven't missed much yet.
Yeah,
There
you
you go.
can put it in the profile. I don't know if they let you link PayPal or merch until you monetize, but I can try. Nothing to stop me trying.
No, if you're smart, you link your PayPal email address as your email address in your profile. So all they need is your email address when they send you something in PayPal, right?
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Wisdom's the brains of the outfit.
Got to be smarter than I won't say.
Yeah, I haven't got my PayPal address up. So yeah, if I just linked my it's my old email on my PayPal. Unless I start a new PayPal, I might do that actually. So take side eye guys on Crow to your wedding day. Yeah, good luck with Crow. And pay for Seg's flight. So what we're doing? Yeah, actually, yeah. Hang on, I've just hit the wrong one. Just drop your PayPal link right here in chat. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The trouble is, I'm going to be shit at this because I'm not one to ask for money. What I was planning on doing when I was monetized is saying, "Hey, I'm monetized now, guys, if you want, but I'm not going to be one of those channels that pushes it." Yeah, that was the one I was looking for. BJ and Carl Dane just said, "Yeah, you get Jeff to do the ceremony." No pressure, you two. Oh, that sounds like okay, Jeff, let's do this.
Who you gonna have marry you, Dawson or Jeff?
Jeff, he's ordained.
Oh, we can do it right here in chat.
Hang on. Yeah, you could have a live wedding panel.
Yeah, bring on Jeff and bring them on, and Jeff can do it right now. No need to wait.
I'm just going to message Candy. All right, there we go. Hang on. There we go. I'm back. No, I think it's awesome. Honestly, I was getting ideas from everybody for my new business this week. Just be careful what people are going to come up with, but yeah. Jeff lives only an hour away, so he's close by. Go live wedding. You could have the whole community there in the live, watching it.
Be on Jeff's channel.
Yep. Yeah,
Dear
Jeff.
bunkers, we are gathered here today.
Yeah, rewrite the vows. I like that, dear debunkers. We are gathered here today. I don't know what Hair Force means by sporting this fantastic shirt because I haven't done any merch yet, but I am working on it at the moment. Wedding by Paranormal Zoom. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the record, I like Dawson. We all like Dawson.
Yes.
He's been a miss this week, actually, because he hasn't been around. It's weird, because you don't realise you miss him till he's not there.
I wonder if he's got his daughter this week or something.
I think he has. I know he's got a family week. Yeah. And it's good that he takes the time out for stuff like that. Bless him. Yeah, he did say he'd be going live again next week. Hightails Told in the Dark, another channel to please support. Yeah.
Still recovering his birthday.
He did the 8 hours and he did a really good job. Dawson's good at doing lives, actually. He's natural at it.
Yeah, he's got a kid. She's older than him.
Yeah, he's nice guy. Nice guy. Rooster Horror. Hang on. Can you do a long distance baptism? Didn't know Fantastic had much. I'm just working on the designs, Carla, at the minute. I've signed up to someone for it. Can't remember who it was. I got rid of T-Mill because they're terrible. I think a Teesprung, I've looked at. So yeah, there'll be merch coming soon. I'm doing the designs, and people have asked. It's funny because people have asked for some designs, and one's been the Sleepy Demon. So I've already done the Sleepy Demon design. What I'll actually do next live stream is I'll I'll show some of the designs I've been working on. I won't pull a mat and go all technical. I'll just literally put the pictures up. Those quiet weddings. I don't. So, girls told in the dark. Jeff, you can come and visit me in. Oh, that's right. You just got to go into hospital. Forgotten about that. It's an in-person thing. What on earth is a semi-pre-wedding, Philip? He's made that up.
It's a rehearsal, wedding rehearsal.
Why did you just say that? We want to get married by a mountain.
Hi, Kaza.
You must be further on in chat than me. Hang on.
Probably not too far.
Do all the candles, fantastic publishing on soap. Yeah. I don't think they'd want some of the candles and soap we're planning. It's a bit naughty. You just print your own what hair force? What did I mean? Oh, your merchandise. Yeah, I ain't going down that route. It's going to be print on demand. I ain't got time. Although there will be some products, I am setting up an Etsy where there'll be some products that are personal to me. So I'll link that as well when it's all up and running. Including for the candle stuff, I am going to do a fantastic coffee scented candle. So yeah, he has. He's got a little girl.
Oh my gosh, you're crow behind now.
Oh,
that was like a half hour
that's harsh. That was harsh. Oh, actually, I don't mind being crow behind. Just don't say I'm seg behind.
No, you couldn't accomplish that. That would take a couple more hours.
To buy my shit, guy.
You're married. Now buy my shit.
Well, BJ's all right. He's an artist. He can design, and Carla does some wonderful artwork. Really nice artwork if you look on her channel. Oh my goodness, Casa! Hello, sweetness. Thank you for popping in. So you're not around much at the minute, are you? Busy. But nice for you to come in and say hello. That will be. It is good to see you. It's always noticeable when you get a regular and so somebody as lovely as Kaz's not around so much. It was a miss. Sarah's been putting my comments up. Where have you been? Yeah, I have. It's only because I want to look at the avatar, nothing to do with what poop is. No, I'm kidding. Yes, I am behind. Oh my god, I am behind, aren't I? Oh my goodness. I think you're great. Thanks so much for a wonderful night. You're always welcome, Carla. I have got your channel in the bottom as well, for people to get on over there and sub. I think your crow videos, the one you did with crows, if he does it this week, he did say this week sometime. So actually, Candy, at some point, can you put a link up for Crow's other channel? Because I think it's going on Crow's other channel, and Horror of Horror. So Carla and Crow have done a video together about horror movies, which will be going up. But I think it's going on Crow's other channel. So keep an eye out for that if you're not already linked to Crow's other channel. And that's what it's called. If you're not familiar with it, it's Crow's second channel is called Crow's other channel. So, yeah. Let's just see. Video since your boyfriend. Yeah, see, top secret before you release a video. I only show my video if I get somebody to check it, which is usually Crow. Sorry, honestly, I'm trying to catch up, guys. I watch people getting married underwater on YouTube with a shark and big fish in a big fish bowl. That can't be good for the dress. Come on. Yeah, you post to your channel, quite right. I post to my channel, yeah. So, Horror of Horror. That's what the channel's called. Oh, Mike's home. Mike's home.
Welcome home, Mike.
Yeah, that took a while. What's an hour and a half drive? Can't find your channel. Every time I search it, some crazy. Hang on.
Dawn thinks she's old.
You think she's old?
Dawn says she's old.
Dawn, it was Dawn in chat. I'm older than Dawn.
And
I'm older than everybody.
I think Dawn's probably the youngest person in chat right now. There you go. Hang on. Just let me. If I do this link, if Candy hasn't done it already, I'll put it in, and then it can be done properly from Candy. And I've lost StreamYard. There we go. That's the link for Carla. Horror of Horror. Soup Good. Fantastic and Wisdom. Thank you, Carla. Thank you for dropping in. That's great. Right, I'm back to where I was. Because the other one that's difficult to find it. Yeah, thank you, Candy. Crow's other channel. If you type that into the search, it never comes up. Boo Productions. Oh, there we go, Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Time for my bedtime. 4:36 in the morning here. I did sleep before I started. Yeah. I am older. I'm probably the oldest one here, actually. Again. Oh no, I'm not. John's older than me. Phew, yes, you do. It's always not. I'm fine so long as somebody's older. But happy birthday in 9 days. That's a big one. Maybe I'm the youngest one in chat.
No, must be younger. No, maybe. Yeah, thank you, Candy. You are a treasure.
I'm old enough to not remember how many years old I am until I count on my fingers.
I actually genuinely always forget how old I am. I usually have to work it out because I really don't care. I genuinely don't care.
Yeah, that's the way I am too.
I know what year I was born, so no.
Yeah, that's
no.
right. I was born in '73. Do the math. I'm too lazy to do.
Yeah, no, it's 67. Air Force. I was born in 67. So that makes me 57 because I've had my birthday. It's funny because there was a I think it was the Danny Moss video actually. He was saying how young the paranormal crowd are on YouTube. Which, if you're watching Sam and Colby, yeah, they'll be teenagers. But in the debunking community, I would say 30s through to 70s. It's the whole age range, but the most common age range is the 40s and 50s if you look at analytics. And I know it's not just me that says that from analytics.
I've looked at mine too. It's about the same.
Yeah. Okay, bye, BJ. Have a good night. Yeah, I think most of the I mean, it's one or two debunkers that are still in the 30s, but most people are in the sort of 40s and 50s.
Dawson's got to be like, what, 23, 24?
He's 25. He turned on
Yeah,
his buddy's
25,
birthday.
right?
He's 25. Yeah, because he can rent a car from the airport now. He was very excited. Yeah, I think Dawson's the baby of the community, actually.
Normal universe. Wait, how old is Tyler?
It's a little bit old. I think he's late 20s, 28, 29, something like that.
Oh, I kind of
But
pegged for about the
still-
same age or younger than Dawson, actually.
Yeah, that's because Tyler has that. I think Tyler will probably it'll be the rocker in him, because I can kind of relate to that. That's why I like Tyler so much. Is I don't think he'll be any different in 10 years, 20 years time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know we've got one or two rockers in the chat, but you don't age the same way as everybody else. You just keep being you. I'm sure that Hair Force will agree with me on that one. So, you just don't change, right? So I did see. Jeff, sorry, before I go to, I will go to that one, Air Force. Jeff, can you marry me and Boobery? Does Boobery know that you're planning this, Philip? Didn't realize that we have seen the 60s, 70s. Yeah. I keep seeing, at the minute, there's a lot of, I don't know if you're noticing this, Wisdom, but there's a lot of comments about, oh, do you remember way back in the 90s? And I'm thinking, fucking hell.
Way back in the 90s? Wow.
Way back in the 90s. Nostalgia for when we were kids, I'm thinking, oh. The only time I ever feel old is when I see comments like that. It's like, Jesus. Because I was way into my adulthood by then. Can you remember the 90s? Oh, people who were born before 2000. So old.
Everybody born after the 80s never had dreams in black and white.
I remember black and white telly.
Oh, yeah.
I also remember not only, I mean, in the UK, I'm trying to think, in the 70s, we only had 3 channels on the TV. And they were all, nothing was on in the middle of the day other than educational programs.
Yep, PBS all day.
25 is the last year that counts till retirement age. Do you know, I actually had a midlife crisis when I was 25, so the rest of it's been a breeze. Because I was still messing about and hadn't decided what I wanted to do. Still haven't. Oh, Crow's chat's going off. Kat, the insurance rates for driving, I think that's the whole thing about the airport car rental thing. Because I know here in the UK, if you want to drive, if you're under 25, car insurance can literally be in the thousands. So
That was back when Spider-Man didn't speak.
yeah. If I really want to go back to the 80s, do you know I hated the 80s for the most part. Hated them. Yeah, see, I knew it. Didn't know anything about it. Well, now you do. You could do it. Oh, bless you.
That's who it was for, because I didn't recognize
Yeah,
him.
back in the 90s. I'm seeing a lot. You hit YouTube and it's all way back in the 90s. Anybody remember the 90s, the good old days?
And recognize her.
Which is bollocks. What did Dawson?
Although,
Dawson is a hoot to investigate with. Yeah, I bet he. Yeah, I agree with Candy. I bet he is. The video I loved was the one on. Is it Goatman's Bridge?
Yeah, when he should have ended up on a milk carton.
Yeah. And I still find it funny that he wanted to go and check something, so he asked the chap to look after his gear for him. What are we supposed to do if somebody nicks it?
I saw the guy who took it for a second. He looked like a hand.
Wait, who's marrying Booby? Philip, apparently, but she's only just found out. Jeff, I only do consensual weddings. No arranged marriages from Jeff. Okay, that's two. That's two proposals on the chat tonight. Mike says, Jeff, what about Mountain? Will Mountain do it? PBS, what's that? Public broadcasting or something?
Yes. Yeah, that was their educational thing. They had I believe they had Sesame Street on that channel. It was Sesame Street and Electric Company.
Yeah, we kind of had the kids' cartoons or kids' shows at lunchtime, and then it was just
Howdy Doody time.
men in tweed in black and white vision, sort of with chalkboards, doing physics equations and that sort of stuff. Dawson Age, you can model him into a great paranormal investigator. Yeah, pummel him into a great paranormal investigator. He's pliable. Oh no, he's been beaten out, Jeff. Dawson's officiating Dawn and Joe's wedding. Is he really doing? That's so sweet. I really like that you're doing that.
That's cool.
Amazing. Let me see if I can meet you. Yeah, but you'll find it cold over here. I am planning a trip in the next year or two over to the States. Anyway, might stay for a bit because I'm coming over with a friend for a couple of weeks, and I've got to. She doesn't know yet, but I'm thinking of just getting her to fly home on her own, and I'll stay out for a couple more weeks, catch up with some people, do some filming. I haven't told her yet though, so shh, it's a secret. That's for most family lunch. That's as fun as it sounds. Thank you, Lars. Thank you, Lars. Thank you for leaving a like. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of the same with that cat, but the way I tend to look at it is I just do stuff my way, and if people don't like it, they can fuck off. So I've got friends that are like-minded, and I don't really care about anybody else approving or not, to be honest. That's always the way I've been. But I've always been an outsider anyway, with being a rock fan and all that sort of stuff, so used to it. Love the 80s. Yeah, see, I didn't. I've said this before, but I turned 13 in 1980 and was a big rocker, and it sucked. I had to work really hard to find my music. That's why I didn't like them. Great movies, though. Great movies. Mountain is all about the paycheck. You still there, Wiz? Oh, yeah, I see you now. Mountain's all about the paycheck. He'll marry anyone for the right price. There you go. Offer the right money. Mountain will do an arranged wedding. Maybe Jeff or Mountain could officiate Dawn's official. Yeah, make sure he's behaving. Hang on, give me a sec. Let's see. Stupid hay fever. Yes, that was last century. Yeah. Yeah. It's not the way to look at it. 80s was a... I listen to more 80s music now than I did at the time. I absolutely loathed a lot of it. But I don't know how much of that was it being a UK thing, because all we got was synthesizers. And of course, I was a musician, which I didn't like synthesizers and new romantics and all that stuff. So it was not fun. Certainly for the first half of the 80s, you had to work hard at finding new music. Used to tell people my age, you see black and white until they invented colour. Yeah, it's amazing what they'll believe. It's amazing what they'll believe. I used to do that, those sorts of things with my students. 80s was the shit. I was one of 2 female breakdancers in my... Oh, we didn't have anything like that. We didn't have anything like that. I mean, I grew up where I am now, in the middle of nowhere, north of England. We were lucky to have electricity back in... No, I'm kidding. We did have electricity. Oh, look at BJ making the most of Carla not being there. So, Jeff. Think you're about to have a chat, Jeff? Let's have a look. Oh, that tree portal. Dawson's the only one who visited the tree portal. Yeah. Was that before or after all his equipment nearly got stolen?
That was right after.
That was it. I used to break dance. Yeah.
Dawson's like, I'm gonna have to end this live right now. I'm about to go with these strangers to look at the portal in the woods. Wow.
And he gets to the tree, and it was the girl that said, "Oh, anytime, because I'm always here." And I thought, oh, okay, right. Got nothing better to do than stand next to a tree all day.
Asking a tree questions.
Honestly. I think it's his age. Everybody was like, no, you're going to get abducted. Like, was it you just said you end up on a milk carton?
Yeah. So glad we didn't find you tied up to that tree, stripped down to your birthday suit, beat the heck
out. Equipment missing, yeah.
Yeah.
His money gone. It's good that all the paranormal take Dawson into the wing, yeah.
He's a little too trusting.
Yeah, I mean, he was there on his own, wasn't he? And
yeah,
he was lucky, really. The wrong people didn't come across.
Put a tracker on Dawson.
The tracker. Hang on. Yeah, we all worked uphill in the snow both ways.
It's always uphill to school, even if it's downhill.
Tell him, Sarah. What did I tell him? So, yeah. So Dawn and Joe going to get married by their adopted kid. How progressive. Yeah, he has unofficially been adopted, hasn't he, Dawn?
It's too bad Ned doesn't feel the same way. Debunk the junk. Ned doesn't like critical thinking.
No, I saw that one.
That was cute. Critical thinking. I'm out of here.
Oh, it will be in Ohio. I was going to make a really bad joke about everybody going to the mountain here because the world's gravitating around Jeff now. All roads lead to Ohio. Joe and Dog get married in a haunted place and on your honeymoon go ghost hunting. Yeah. They've got better things to do on the honeymoon than ghost hunt, although don't suggest that to Joe, he might do it.
Is that a go or a no?
Well, I would say no, but I've got a feeling it was a go.
Yeah, the G's right next to the H, so.
So there's this little Minnie Mouse toy thing. You can touch it. It says something really cool.
Oh, actually, yeah. Was it in the live?
Can you say?
So where it might have been in Crow's Live where Joe said it was known to be haunted, where they're getting married.
I posted it. He said he's trying to locate.
Oh, that's where that comment was. That's how behind I am. You have to put a tracker on Dawson. Yeah.
You're catching up.
Put one of those identity bracelets on his wrist with an emergency phone number on it. Oh, I hope he's not lurking.
Yeah, Dawson can't lurk. He's always got to make himself known when he comes into a place.
That's true. He'd be straight in, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
We absolutely live in a time when critical thinking is being marginalised and sensation is proper. That being said, I remain positively hopeful. Good for you. Because if people can't do critical thinking, they're going to hate my new series on Chariots of the Gods. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be there eventually. Air Force. Tracker and a shot collar. Oh, that's funny. That's mean to me. That's funny. Yeah. When he's about to do something stupid.
Trackers for the octopus, the shot collars for Dawson.
Yeah, no, it's $3,000. I'm about 800 hours away, but I got 800 hours last month, so the lives have really boosted the hours. So I think it's going to be 4 to 6 weeks before. Probably do it in 4, but it will happen. It will happen, and for me, it's not about the money. It's just being that next level of being a YouTube channel, to be honest. Ned and Mountain would make. Yeah, there's a collab for you, Jeff. I really think that needs to be a collab.
Mountain Ned.
Crow was talking about collabs this morning. Actually, more and more collabs need to happen in the community, and not just the investigating, sort of channels getting together. I mentioned this before, but I am planning on doing some podcasts in a month or two. Starting to do. I'm going to maybe try and do one a month. And I'm calling it a podcast rather than a live because I'll probably pre-record them and release them as videos. But the reason I hadn't mentioned anybody was I hadn't sort of started talking to people. But Crow has agreed to do one with me. He's got to do it now. I've said it live. Crow's agreed to do one with me about once I've done some of the Chariots of the Gods releases. Talk about aliens and AI and stuff. So yeah, it does. Basically, what happened with it, Debunk the Junk, is I was chatting to Crow, and first of all he'd mentioned Ezekiel, and in the Bible, and then he went on to mention Chariots of the Gods, which had bypassed me. So I got Chariots of the Gods and started reading it, and yeah, I just love it. And I do have a history background, so it's going to be basically using chapter to chapter and seeing how far we've come since the book came out. Because the book came out in about 67, 68, something like that. Yeah, I'm about to start the introduction one. It'd be nice if I could get that out in the next week or so. And I'll probably premiere it. Then once a few are out and people are a bit more used to the subject, I'll do a podcast with Crow about not just about that, but about that sort of topic in general. So when I'm doing podcasts, I'll probably have somebody on and to talk about various different subjects, specific subjects in the podcast. So yeah. I mean, I knew he'd do it, but I hadn't officially asked, so I didn't actually say anything until I'd spoken to him about it. All right, Booby's getting excited about who gets control of the shot collar. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I'll have the first go at it.
The octopus gets control of the shot collar.
I think Booby should have it. Oh, that would be funny. That would be funny. Debunk the Junk, let's talk. Yeah, I think that would be an awesome idea. And honestly, Jeff, I feel really strongly about Debunk the Junk's channel growing. Because I know he's just started out, and I know there's only a few videos on there, but I can see real potential in it. I really can.
Yeah,
and
it's great shit.
Yeah. It's the sort of channel this community needs to broaden the type of content out there, and yeah, so that would be a great boost for Debunk the Junk.
Educating with humor, it's great. I love it.
Yeah, it's like because I put out the parody video last week about the community being more fun and a little bit less ritual and a little bit more fun. And sometimes humor can bring these points across so much better than any of us sitting there ranting behind a microphone and saying, oh, this is the way it should be done. Humor can get that point across much quicker and often much harder. So, Steph, is this you pointing something out, or have you actually thought about this and quite like the idea? Just asking because I know it's you. You get kidnapped by a Squatch.
Was that an offer? Where's Air Force?
No, don't do that to Steph. Steph, I promise you, if you disappear because you've been abducted by a Sasquatch, I will do a podcast. All right, you have my word. Cat's being bossy again. Yeah, no, she's helping. She's helping.
All right, Dawn. Have a good night.
Oh, bye, sweetie. Thank you for joining. This is me behind on comments again. I think a lot of people would miss you. We would miss you, Steph. Yeah, we'd need Dawson. Dawson's the expert at timeouts. Isn't he, Candy? Not enough for a search party. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do a massive search and film it. Live stream the search for Steph.
It'd be like a Blair Witch Project movie.
Yeah, to put the junk, I wrote emerald tablets down. I haven't looked yet, but I did write it down when you mentioned it last time. So it is on my list. I'll tell you why, because people are sending me links and stuff. Philip has as well, and one or two others. It's just that the way I work when I'm analysing something is I analyse it first. So it's just me looking at it. And then once I've got my analysis, then I'll look at other people to see what's being said. This way I've always done it. I like to do it blind, if that makes sense. Have you asked Kenny Bidley if he has any information on what you're doing with your film you are doing? Is that me or is that somebody else? I was supposed to email Kenny earlier. Oh, I forgot. I've not been keeping in touch with anybody this week. Yeah, I'll yeah, that wouldn't happen to me. Sorry, go on, Wes.
Jeff's doing the old age thing too. He's got to go to bed.
Who's doing the old age thing?
Jeff. It's past his old age bedtime.
Jeff does not do staying up, does he?
No.
I've got years on you, hon.
You can do a couple shots though.
Yeah. Yeah. Get some tequila before you go to bed, Jeff. I've just scrolled right down the chat. Oh, there we go. Please send to bed soon. Hang on, sorry, just trying to catch up. Scrolling down. So oh, there he is. Yeah, got to go to bed. Yeah, the old man's got to go to bed. He's going to go and look for some tequila. No, it's Captain Morgan, isn't it? That's why he needs to go to bed. He said earlier he was drinking Captain Morgan. Let's have a look. Oh, Me Fantastic Publishing. Yeah, I mean, I do have Kenny's email. Kenny is actually one of the reasons that I actually really go forward with the paranormal channel. But what I would actually like to do eventually, once they put podcasting up and running, Kenny is somebody I'd ask to come on with me. So midnight, you lightweight, you absolute lightweight.
I'm sure if he wasn't having something else going on right now, he'd pop in for you if you'd asked him.
Who?
Kenny.
No, I mean when I do the podcasts, I will be approaching Kenny when I do the podcasts. I do want to do a podcast with Kenny. It's fucking midnight, says Jeff. Look at that. No, thanks for joining, Jeff, and thanks for letting us show that video. Genuinely, now, thank you very much. Yeah, I would like to do a podcast with Kenny, and because somebody actually had an idea. One of my friends, I was talking about doing the podcast, and she was talking about she watches a lot of true crime stuff. And she was saying she watches one podcast. It's a YouTuber I watch, actually, and I can't remember her name. Stephanie Harlow, I think she's called.
Stephanie Harlow, yeah, she's pretty good. I used to watch her.
Yeah, and she apparently when she does podcasts, she'll often have, for example, a policeman on with her who will analyse the cases with her. So she's got an expert on.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking about doing something like that with Kenny. In fact, I might even tell him some of my experiences and let him give his take on it, and do it that way instead of just a straight question answer.
She's also starring in a B horror show on YouTube as well.
Is she?
Yeah, it's called Serials. It's about 2 serial killers.
Because I mean, I don't watch. I haven't got time to watch a lot now, but I did watch a lot of true crime, and I really like her channel. The reason I like her channel is if you watch a lot of true crime, if anybody in the chat watches a lot of true crime, you'll know that often stories will come bouncing back, and people have done them time and time again. But what I like about Stephanie is she really does a deep dive. Because I was watching. And I'll sometimes watch what they called the Ken and Barbie Killers. Watching that, the one she did on that, but she went right back into childhoods because normally it just starts at the meeting. So she is really good at her research. I do like Stephanie Harlow. So if you do like true crime and you don't watch Stephanie Harlow, she's very good.
Yeah. And the Serial show is. It's funny and it's a B horror movie, so if you're into horror movies, that's something to check out. It's free on YouTube. It's not one of those pay for YouTube TV type things.
Oh, I'll check that out. Let's have a look. I keep up with chat really well. I don't do too badly, but I think I'm struggling a bit more tonight because at times we've had quite a few in for me. Yeah, sleep well, Jeff, if you haven't gone already. And Shadow Mice. Oh, don't worry, Shadow Mice, if you're still here. You contribute as much or as little as you want to, sweetie. No pressure from anybody. But why is the rum gone? It's because Jeff drunk it all. Oh, Steph drank it all. Steph, you're getting blamed. I'm not a rum fan, but we have a rum here called Percy Warmer, which is rum and ginger wine mixed together, and I love that.
You're only 3 minutes behind. That's actually really good.
How can you tell how far behind I am?
I scrolled up to see how far back you were.
Of course, the times are on the. Yeah, okay, Sarah's stupid. Yeah, I've watched Steph. Oh, yes, Steph is good. The rum is always gone. Yeah, my bestie likes her rum. So, I am a bit far behind that. Deep dives into true crimes are interesting. Yeah, when they're deep dives, I mean, some true crime channels you just the same story time and time again. Because one of them came up in Crow's Live this morning, the Foxfire Farm. Is that what it's called? Fox something Farm. And that's both a true crime story and a haunting story.
Huh.
But it's been covered so many times because I think it was Crow that said, "Oh, but there's one for you to cover," and it's like I don't know how to do it in a way that hasn't been covered already. It is a gruesome story on both the actual crime and the haunting, but I think you can see the best one for the haunting. I think was Mr. Barlin. He did a really good one on the haunting. I don't watch him as much anymore. I must catch up on his stuff.
Matt's wife, Helena, does a true crimes channel too.
Yeah, she does. I'm subscribed to Helena's true crime.
Totally waiting for that second Lake Bottom mystery to come out. I really enjoyed that first one. I got really into it because I'm like, okay, so who did it? They've got all this kind of evidence that they haven't put all together, and it's like, so who really did do it?
Yeah, the problem is now I have no time to watch anything other than paranormal.
Yeah.
So, hey, Lisa, I don't understand why anybody would want to kill cereal. I had Rice Krispies at about 1 o'clock this morning. Yeah, exactly. It's good for lunch, breakfast, lunch, supper. Tony Tiger is a bit irritating, but yeah, okay.
It's that leprechaun.
Oh yeah, Lucky Charms, is it, or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fantasize about being monsters like mummies to mythological, not domestic animals. Gotta be fictional. Yeah. Actually, there's something about quite a few of the I nearly said serial killer, of the serial mascots that they tend to be a bit creepy sometimes. I know, no, like me cereal, but I tend to eat cereal at night. I don't tend to have it in the morning. Guilty pleasure of police chasers. I don't know if I've watched police chasers. I watch arrest videos, usually when often in the cars.
I've seen a couple of those pop up on my feed. I've watched.
Watch the streamers in LA sometimes go to the police. Oh, do they? Do they like get behind a police car and drive and film it? I'm nearly at the bottom of the chat, guys. I'll do
There you are. I saw you pop up at the top there.
Oh, I am. I'm at the bottom of the chat. Woohoo! That took long enough, didn't it? 2.25 hours in, and I'm at the bottom of the chat. I'm amazing.
Yeah, Crow would have been halfway up still.
Actually, I've noticed with Crow, it depends on
How many are actually in chat?
It's not just that. If how many people he's got on his panel.
Oh yeah.
Or
If
he's
they're
watching
talking,
videos,
just let the chat go and not
Yeah.
even pay attention.
which happens with everybody. If you've got a lot of people on the panel, then
Yeah, it's hard to pay attention to both.
especially if you're the one driving.
Yeah, and you got somebody who's actually on camera.
Yeah, I still haven't done that. How did we get onto furries? Cat. Okay, but yeah. If I get worse than Seg, then I've got a problem. Why is that not? There we go. Better than Side Eye Guy. Yeah. Seg's one of a kind when it comes to chat. Okay, Tesh is the furry. Yeah, yeah, he did. I've seen him. Yeah. That's kind of where I learned the technique of just scroll down to the bottom of the chat to catch up rather than try and get through everything.
I'm a furry too, but it's not by choice. It's just the damn cats won't get off of me.
Furry by default.
Yeah. Come shed in my lap while I'm sitting here, damn it.
I'm the blue head Tiggy in the pic. Oh, yes. Okay. Photo of Teshi. Yeah, Crow's awesome. Don't say that in public very often, but he is. I'll admit to it.
He's very inspiring, and I don't think he really understands that.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. But you're right that he is. So doesn't get the credit for it. Yes, he is. That's that. 100%, Mike. 100%.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're saying. He is. It was also awesome of him. It was who was I talking? I think it was Philip I was talking to today, saying people don't realise how many other channels Crow help. So
Yeah, he's got a big heart.
big heart, big heart. Oh look, Philip's back.
Oh gosh.
He's
Did you-
getting to be like Beetlejuice. I've just said his name and he's back in chat.
Yeah. Did you finish the floor?
Painting floor, so it's actually just let me. I don't know if I'm logged into my Discord at the minute. Hang on. No, I'm not. Just give me a second because I'll put a fresh link up for Discord. Because it changes every 7 days. I'm also this week going to. I do have a Fantastic Publishing Facebook page, which is my old one for Fantastic Publishing when it was just art, which I am going to try. I'm just trying to reformat it so it's more appropriate for the channel. Invite. Copy. And link. That's the link. That's the current link for Discord. Not letting me pin it. I don't know how to pin it, but there is the link for Discord. I was wondering where my fiance went. Philip, you started something. She's not gonna let that one go now.
Now you don't have to wash Winnie's without Blueberry.
Yeah.
You can charge double to watch now.
Crap enamel paint. Well, that sounds fun. No one been pissing and moaning about it all day. Yeah, Mike. Ew. Yeah.
Too cheap to just buy freaking floor laminate, huh?
Yeah, surely if you're just using crap enamel paint, it's just going to wear off eventually.
Keep somebody employed, I guess.
Yeah. Namely Philip. Oh no.
Oh no, Crow. Hi.
Hi, sweetie. How are you doing? Still trying to finish the stupid video for tomorrow. You mean? Oh, that's today for me. Good luck with that, darling. I clicked on Discord. Who's joining so we can figure out exactly what. Yeah.
Everybody's trying to put hot dogs in the chat for Crow.
Yeah. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, his ears were burning. That's why he's here.
Yeah, he couldn't resist. Well, he knew I was live. Couldn't resist a lurk. While editing. Getting that content out there. I was supposed to upload today and didn't. Just too tired. I was busy spending. Sorry, on Saturday, because some people are still on Saturday for you guys. So today, for me, Sunday, I'm going to have to get some stuff. Nobody's listening because Crow's in chat. We could say whatever we wanted to with some. So.
Nobody heard a word.
Nobody heard a word. But Philip's not paying attention. He's too busy. He's too busy serenading Boobery. Oh, yeah. I heard. Oh, thank you, cats. Somebody's paying attention to us, Wiz. Yeah. Even my power mod's not listening.
Timer out.
Yeah, I'll ask Dawson how he did it. Oh, gave him hot dogs first. Oh, that's bribery, Philip. Oh, yeah, careful, Crow. Tashi's in chat, so is Steph. Oh, Mike gave him a sausage. All gifts to the altar of Crow Judas. Oh, dear. I give no credit for being Crow because he didn't see my message. You're familiar with Crow, right? 7-day wait. Gets back to you within 7 to 10 days. You bloody legend! You see the English, the Brit speaks. Whipping off on him. You bloody legend! You say that like Tom Hardy. Yeah, they started a furries discussion and monster fuckers.
And that's when Crow shows up. What timing?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Steph's offering a lap dance.
Oh, and she's going through some Patron right now.
Kraft mayonnaise and a foot long hot dog. I'd have just left it a foot long. Crow could be my furry. Right, what's Tara said? You have to work hard in the paranormal to put out great stuff. Do you mean you think men are always trying to do better than the other men? I just like to see a channel that actually puts the effort into the videos, and I think it's better for videos to come out less and to be better than, you know, just churn them out like I do and Wisdom does and Philip does. But we can on some of the stuff we do. But if you're doing debunking and things like that, yeah, you got to take your time over it. So, it's Boobery piping in. He'd be all feathery. Crow, hang on. Crow's more in line. Good grief. Oh my goodness. If Philip was on panel with us, he'd be saying, see you in 5 minutes, Air Force. I gotta go see him out some Scotch. Much love to you all. Hope to see you when I get back. I'm sure we possibly will be. Don't know how long I'm going to tonight, but I'm alright at the minute.
It's only been 2.5 hours.
I know, I've just seen that. So, Ned got on Discord. Sorry, everyone. Oh, we like Ned. We like Ned. There you go. Thanks, Philip. Here in spirit. While he's supposed to be working. Uh-oh. Ned's on Discord. Oh. You mentioned... Oh, I'm not even going to scroll back up to see who mentioned foreskin before Crow did. How to live and chat up. Well, not that they needed it. Hey, Debunk the Junk. Yes, we've shown a little bit of Debunk the Junk in this one. And he's been talking to Jeff about a collaboration
with Mountain.
with Mountain. Mountain and Ned are going to do a collaboration.
Mountain's got a really good agent, though.
He has. He has. I got distracted with that. I thought Steph had gone quiet.
Dana's dying to give him away.
Teratophilia is the best way to look. Oh, okay. You're back here, Force. Yeah, that wasn't even 5 minutes. I will play some of the links I've been sent from various people in the next live. Yeah, Crow's been editing. They're probably ordering takeout. Oh no, I've made myself hungry now. What? Oh, I know what keeps. I'm trying to work out what the noise on my computer is, and it's Discord. It's that little beep that comes. I keep meaning to. There we go. Debunk the junks in Discord. Snatch Trap, Myco. Fabulous. Start getting that organised. I keep saying that. I know I do, but I'm still getting that organised. There you go. Howdy, Crow. Sir Crow, how's the wiener? And Crow's been a busy boy. Just leave it there. That cat, we're cheating on chat with Discord. Yeah. It can be a bit of a... Oh, okay. I wasn't going to bother you, sweetie, because I thought you were busy editing. That's the excuse I got from Jeff, and then he was in here for about 2 hours. Hang on. Okay. Heads up, everybody. I'm about to send Crow the link. If I can get my computer to work.
Hot dogs.
Oh, hang on. There we go. Crow. Linky Poo. There we go. See the link, sweetie. The wiener is decent. Okay, just wait for him to pop up in the basement. Just check that's sent. Yeah, because Messenger sucks at the minute. Everybody's gone quiet. They're either in Discord or they're waiting for Crow to do. Oh, we can listen to Crow's buttery voice.
I went into Discord and I turned the headphones off so I wouldn't hear anything in there.
So
I'm just glad nobody's gone into the voice chat and started talking, because it would have just popped up on the computer. I'd be like, what the hell? I had somebody do that one time. I have no idea what Discord I was in. Somebody got on and started talking, and I'm like, where's that voice coming from? I had no idea. It was coming from the Discord tab.
right, incoming. I might have to make a little video for when Crow comes on, just as an introduction trailer. There we go. Hello, sweetie.
Hey guys, if I start snoring, just boot me out.
No problem. You sound as though you're on the way.
I thought I'd just come in here and just, because it's hard to type right now, or I just don't want to type. Either one of those.
Doing enough of that already, huh?
I hate fucking typing. I suck. And yeah, I fell asleep after eating Mexican food. I hit Mexican really hard today. Really hard. And I'm just trying to get this last fucking part done. So how are y'all?
I really wish I could get more Mexican food here without me making it. It's just not something that happens here. And I love the Mexican
The
food.
horror video you're putting out.
Oh, dude, I had so much food. Oh, what was that? Wisdom?
Is that for the horror video you're supposed to be putting out or whatever?
No, this is for the main channel.
Oh, cool.
Oh man, yeah, this has got a lot of different parts to it. But yeah.
Yeah, I want to know what Mexican food you had.
Okay. Oh man, I'm ashamed to even say this out loud. I had a steak burrito and beef nachos
Oh,
with sour cream and cheese.
I shouldn't have asked. That was my own fault.
Oh my fucking god! You know you're eating. Sometimes you don't realize how much you've ate because you're just in the moment.
Yeah, especially with food like that. Yeah,
Yeah, then you realize you really fucked up.
yeah.
My body was like on 15% today, like just trying to walk room to room, like so, oh man.
That's kind of the problem with Mexican though, because it's not just it's all the bits that I put with it as well. So because I have to make it myself, but when you have the nachos and the tortillas and everything extra that goes on, and it's rude to leave it. You know, I don't like to waste food.
Yeah.
And I'm not one for leftovers either, so I like to eat it there and then. The only thing I don't mind eating the next day is the chili. If I make chili, is chili itself because it's marinated. But no, yes, I tend to make more than I can eat, and I still eat it. But I want Mexican now.
Yeah, she put me in a fucking coma.
I could eat a giant salad bowl of taco salad.
Oh yeah, those are pretty good.
Yeah.
I just no taco salad, no lettuce.
Oh, sour cream. Oh. Yeah. Oh, is it Father's Day?
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have any more fathers though.
Yeah.
No, me either. But actually, do you know something? I mean, you know, everybody who's a father or is celebrating Father's Day, you know, that's amazing. I think it's a really good day to celebrate because sometimes it gets forgotten over Mother's Day. But yeah, it's hit me this year. The first time this year, because Dad died in 2020. This is the first year it's hit me, seeing all the fathers.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why it didn't. I expected it to previously, but yeah, it has hit a bit this year.
Yeah, it's rough.
Crow enters chat and suddenly food porn. Yep. Yeah. I was trying to stay off the topic because of getting hungry, but then you mentioned Mexican and. Oh.
You know, all those years of Mexican food, I never, I always got burritos or what the fuck ever it was, but I never really got nachos. I mean, I always got the free nachos you get. Y'all, Sarah, where you live, y'all get like the free nachos when you're waiting for the food to come out?
We don't get Mexican restaurant. Well, we do. We've got one chain in the city, which I do really like, but locally, no, we haven't got. I have to make it myself.
Okay.
Colin.
Oh man. Well, you can treat yourself sometime and go to the one in the city.
But which I do when I go to the city. That's where we go. But I do often go through phases of doing nachos with sour cream and salsa and jalapeno and microwaving it and with the cheese melted, etc.
Oh yeah.
I do that myself.
See, all these years, I never really got like the actual like beef nachos or whatever. I never really got that much at a Mexican restaurant before. Now that I've had it a couple of times, it's all I want. Is the actual legit restaurant nachos with beef and cheese on them.
Actually, the first place I had it like that was when I'm going back about 20 years, but I was in San Antonio and ordered that, and it was I mean, it really was a meal. It was like this massive plate full of nachos with beef and all the trimmings with it. So, but it's easy to make yourself that. Do you know what I mean? I can just throw that together.
I usually get the fajitas, the house fajitas, which comes like with the beef, chicken, shrimp, and churros, whatever the fuck it is, all in one plate with all steaming and flaming and everything.
Yeah, because the restaurant I'm talking about, it's a chain, so it's I wouldn't say it's proper Mexican, but
Oh, I
it's
see. I see.
but it is, if you pick the right stuff off the menu, it is proper Mexican, if that makes sense. They do have some that's and often what we do, and the friend I often go with, is they do sharing platters, which are massive, and then we add to
Fuck
it.
yeah. Yeah.
That's the best way to do it, and you get all that stuff on one platter, and then we look at what's on the platter, and anything that's missing, we actually do further side orders. Oh,
Right.
now I want to go to no, Cat. It's Chiquitos. It's a chain here called Chiquitos.
Chiquitos.
Yeah.
I like taquitos.
So,
Taquitos.
I eat the hell of some taquitos.
but proper Mexican restaurants are rare in the UK. You probably can in London, but I like my Chiquitos.
I wonder if I have any. Do you have any UK type restaurants here? I don't even know. What would they even look like?
Well, I'm going back to San Antonio now, but they had one on the Riverwalk that they'd done out as what they thought was a British pub. So,
Oh yeah, okay.
but ironically, I think that was the place I actually had the nacho dish. But yeah, if I've seen them when I've been over there, they tend to be very stereotypical.
Like the sign with the guy holding a cup of tea with his pinky up in the air.
Well, no, it tends to be stuff like the guards outside Buckingham Palace with the big with the sort of the red outfits and British Bulldog and Union Jacks and stuff, all that shit.
Yeah, man, I got you. Yeah, I've been to a few of the British pubs. Now that I think about it,
There's a good Irish one on the Riverwalk, or there was when I was there. But yeah, it tends to be very Japanese food. I'm not really, other than sushi, which I only found out recently didn't have to be raw.
yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't think I've really had much. I love Chinese food, but bearskin hats, that's what they're called. Sponge, yeah. Battered fish. Yeah, so I want Mexican food now, though.
The other day I got fried shrimp from the barbecue place down the road, and they have some great, fried shrimp and some fried fish with scallops, fried scallops. Yeah, that was
scallops.
Fucking hell, man.
Actually, I tried to buy shrimp today, but because I was going to have that for dinner, but we've got a big festival on here at the minute, and of course it's one where they camp out overnight, yeah, and so I go to the fucking supermarket today, and there's hardly anything on the shelves because of course they've been wiped clean by the tourists.
Wow.
Stupid tourists, yeah. Not a fan.
So they have a thing that goes overnight. They just party all night.
Yeah, it's called Dubfest. It's basically people. The theme is sort of VW campers, the old Volkswagen campers, and they all sort of defend on the field. It's only a street away from me. It's next to the castle, and then they have a music festival on and everything. So, but it's like 3 days. It's Friday to Sunday. So of course they're camping down there. So they come into town, take all our food, take it back to the site.
What's their bathroom situation like over there? They like portalettes or something?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the field will have hookups, so they'll have to use the portaloos and stuff like that. It won't be a pretty 3 days for people staying up.
Yeah, third day is gonna be pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, I've done my own share of music festivals to know what.
Oh God, yeah.
Although I remember going to see, where was it? I think it was in Holland. I went to see Guns N' Roses in Holland. This was in the early 90s because we went to quite a few of the European shows. And the festival, it was an outdoor festival. It was an outdoor gig. And actually, it's the only place I've ever seen this happen, though, Crow, at an outdoor festival, is they actually had this little vehicle going all the way around the Portaloos all day, just in a circle, cleaning them. I never went into a dirty Portaloo at that concert.
I mean, that vehicle, a person drove around, kept on getting out, like cleaning them the whole time?
Yeah.
Wow.
Honestly, they cleaned them. I mean, it literally did a circuit of all the Portaloos. So, I mean, it was only a one-day gig. It wasn't like overnight or anything. But
yeah.
I never went into a dirty toilet at that
That's
festival. It's the
crazy.
only one ever. And I'm thinking, why can't they all do this?
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Usually it's a fucking disaster. Even a few hours into the concert, it's already having to wait in line, and then you go in there, it's like puke and shit every fucking where. It's crazy.
Well, the other thing, I don't know how it works in the States, but often here, if it's say it's a 3-day festival, so Friday to Sunday, the people who are camping often get to go on the Thursday. So by the time you go as a ticket holder, the people who are camping have already knackered everything.
Oh,
before
God
it starts.
damn.
Would it feel awkward if you went into one and freaking there was somebody standing outside of it waiting to clean it? You went in and it's clean, and you come back out, and as soon as you come out, they go in to clean it again.
No, that would not make me feel awkward. I just think that we're doing us all a service.
I hate the whole lot, like the lines, like in a portalette or whatever the fuck you're doing, like the pressure, somebody just waiting outside.
It's like the lines at freaking football games or baseball games in the U.S.
Go ahead, sorry.
Stadiums, you see girls like lined up all the way down the freaking hallway, waiting to get into the bathroom. It's crazy.
That's enough for me to never go anywhere ever again. Like, I did not want to deal with that ever again. I love my own bathroom.
Yeah, I used to enjoy going to the festivals, but that was the downside of it. But I never camped out, so at least I knew at the end of the day I'd have somewhere else to stay and then go back the day after. Do you know what I mean? The idea of camping, no.
Dude, I was drunk at a Staind concert one time, and we were all way in the back. Me and my group got all the way. We had to work our way to the front of the concert, so I was there was these big fences that divided every section of the concert, so I had to jump over every fence to get to the front of this fucking concert. And I got to this one fence, and I was so drunk and tired I couldn't jump over. So I was trying my hardest to get my big ass over this fucking fence, and it became a whole thing. Everybody around this whole section was like, "Come on, man, you can do it!" They're all cheering me on, and I finally got over this fucking barricade to go into the concert. We got to the very front of this big ass Staind concert. It was on the front row, and I had a fucking piss all of a sudden. And I was terrible. I was like, I gotta fucking piss. I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. Just piss in yourself. I'm like, no. But I didn't piss in myself. I actually had to just jump over the very front barricade so I could fucking leave to take a fucking piss. I got all the way up there and had to leave anyway to take a fucking piss. I should just piss myself, honestly. Who cares? I just want to fucking walk around with raw ass legs the whole thing, But also, it's gotta be honest, it wasn't just watching Aaron Lewis on the stage, just fucking, he's sitting on a chair just whining. I couldn't take it anymore anyway. It was.
He's gone into country.
Yeah. Well, he's actually got back to touring with his old band Staind now.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. So that concert was cool. It's just that for some reason he was just sitting down that chair for so long. And it was fucking boring.
Yeah, because his country stuff is really whiny. A lot of the stuff I've heard.
And I love a lot of his songs.
Yeah.
Sometimes live, acoustic version wasn't the greatest ever. You know.
You don't really go to see Stained for an acoustic set.
Yeah, it's just fucking depressing. I don't even remember what the fuck was there now. It was like one of them festivals where it's like fucking 50 bands at one time.
Yeah. Trouble is, if you want to be at the front, once you're at the front, you can't get out.
That's what I realized. Yeah, got to the front, was trapped. It's either piss or just fucking jump over the damn barricade. And the security guards fucking walk your ass out.
Yeah. Because I've had to do that before because it just got so crushed. I had to get out. But so at festivals, I don't even try anymore. Not that I've been for a while. But I do like festivals. But I think I've probably said this before. But if there's a band who I really love, I'd rather see them in their own show.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah,
I don't really
I like
count
going to the dive bars, dude. Like to me, like the dive bars, and they come to the small bars, and it's such a small venue, and you're like really close up to them, and those are my favorite concerts.
Well, when I lived in London, there were one or two of the smaller clubs. The Marquee was still there at the time. And because I was actually living there, and we're talking about days before the internet, so you really had to be at the box office to get the tickets. I've actually seen quite a few people in tiny little venues that barely fit 100 people. Some big names. You're lucky to get the tickets, but when you get the tickets, it's awesome.
Hell yeah, dude. It's just more personal, and you see them close up. I don't really I'm a fan of the huge concerts anymore. It's just too many fucking people and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I'm with you there, but never go now. Living in the middle of nowhere is too much of an effort.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was somebody I was desperate to see, I would, but no. I can't think of anybody I'd be desperate enough to see, actually.
I can't remember the last time I went to a concert. Last concert I actually remember was Third Base, Cypress Hill, and then there was some other rock group that was out at that time that had just came out. It was like a metal band or something like that was traveling with them, and Lollapalooza or whatever. I can't remember.
I'll just see Slipknot. I've never seen Slipknot, man.
I have.
Oh man.
But I saw them at a festival.
Yeah.
It was we have a heavy rock festival here. Like it concentrates on the metal. Called
What's
Download.
Download. Oh my god. Yeah.
Which was actually when it was back in the 80s. It was just one day, and it was called Monsters of Rock, Donington.
Oh, that's the same one. Yeah.
And that was the first festival I went to because it was AC/DC headlining, Van Halen, Ozzy Osbourne, people like that. But I think it's 2 or 3 days now, and now at Donington it really does concentrate on the metal. So it was people like Slipknot. I think Metallica were headlining. But so you don't tend to get bands mixed in that you think, why you're here,
Yeah.
It's not you're not rock.
Oh yeah, a lot of weird bands.
But yeah, no, and so yeah, it was just. I mean, they weren't headlining or anything. I think there was sort of 3 or 4 down the list from Metallica, so they weren't on stage for very long. But I did enjoy the Slipknot set. Even though they weren't on for as long as they normally would be, they still did the full works. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The other person that was I just remember the other person that was there, ironically, was Iggy Pop. He was way down the list. But
Oh wow.
but what I actually loved about it was he came on stage and I don't think half the crowd knew who he was, right? Because I've seen that before, and but he came on stage. I think the crowd weren't really paying attention, but by the time he finished that set, Crow, he had the whole fucking crowd in his hands,
Oh man, yeah.
and
He's
I
a
love
great
seeing
live
that.
performer.
Yeah. So if they weren't paying attention to him at the start, they were paying attention to him by the end. Yeah, Iggy, and he was very, and to actually do that with a crowd that, I mean, I'm going back about, I don't know, 20 years, but it would still have been a crowd that if they were, that would have been a lot of the younger ones probably wouldn't have known him. But
Like who's
I
this
loved
dude?
him on Deep Space Nine.
sorry.
I said I loved him on Deep Space Nine.
Oh, he was on Deep Space Nine. Yeah, he does acting all the time. When he gets the chance.
Wayne was a great character. I like that.
The other one that I saw at a different festival was the New York Dolls played it quite way down the set,
Oh, really?
and nobody knew who they were. Yeah, and I remember standing there, and they did a version of "You Can't Put Your Arms Around a Memory" because Johnny Thunders had died a few years earlier.
There's sauce and stuff.
And you're sort of standing there thinking, you guys have no idea who you're looking at, do you? Do you know what I mean? There was no
Right.
knowledge of the history or anything.
Yeah.
Because I saw Johnny Thunders at the Marquee, and he didn't die. It wasn't long after before he died.
Oh man.
So, but yeah, we went through a stage in the early 90s where we decided we were the Angels of Death because every time we sort of saw somebody, there was about 3 or 4 in a row.
You know, I need to get back out there because, like, for a long time, every week. I mean, I was always constantly checking the boards of the local websites to see who was coming to our local bars that week. And so, I mean, literally every week I was at some bar watching some band. I just love the feeling of a club. You know, and you're drinking beer and watching music. The mixture of music and beer and people is it's addicting to me. But when COVID happened, ever since then I have not went back out. I just never went. I never reacclimated back in, and I need to force myself to do so. But because you just feel alive. You know what I mean? When you're there and I got beer in my hand, I'm around people, and you're watching music. It's just a great fucking feeling, man. I love it, and I always get drunk, you know, which is great. But I'm a social drinker. I don't drink at home. I have beer sitting in the refrigerator, and don't just. If I'm out though, oh my fucking god, yeah, it's great.
The thing is, when I lived in London, we were going to 4 or 5 gigs a week, different levels, and a lot of them were clubs. And the Marquee was still open when I was living in London, and we almost used that as our local. We were there at least 2 or 3 days a week because a lot of the time it was local bands, but the Marquee, it was hardly any money to get in. And if it was a really small band, the Marquee, if you went before 8 o'clock, they let you in for nothing.
Damn.
But it also meant you were there when they announced the bigger acts that would sometimes just want to do the Marquee because it was the Marquee. So, you know, people like Johnny Thunders or who else have I seen there? Duff McKagan. I can't remember. Duff McKagan I remember seeing there. But you literally, because you're actually there and all of a sudden the announcement goes up, you can get the ticket, even though because obviously it's before.
Oh, wow.
So when you're actually on the circuit like that, you kind of have to be on the circuit and going all the time to actually catch that sort of stuff, don't you? Otherwise, you find out about it and it's sold out.
Too late. Yep.
So, but I'm like you. I used to love those ones where it's just a tiny little venue, a little club, and it's an event then, and you put somebody great being on there.
Yep. Yeah. It's just goddamn. And then they go to the fucking big shows, just like these long ass lines just to get in. And you gotta walk for it's just too much, man. The bathrooms are a disaster. People are fucking getting crazy. It's just
Yeah.
But if I go to a festival though, I get VIP every time. Because VIP, man, it costs more, but you have your own section for a bar, you have your own section for bathrooms, and you have your own bleachers to sit on. You know what I'm saying? Like you have your own section, and it's way cleaner, way better than like the general population part of the concert. I'm like, yeah, those are the peasants. They can be out there. I'll be a VIP. It's great, man. Oh my God, it's a different world.
Sounds awesome. I don't know if they do that here.
Yeah,
Although we
people-
do, we
yeah.
do that at the cinema because there's one of our local cinemas has it's a separate section for the film. So you're not in with
Oh
the
no
crowd.
shit.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
great.
wow.
You even have your own volume button, and they bring your food to you. It's brilliant.
Oh hell yeah.
But yeah, for a festival, that would be the way to do a festival where you're not in with the commoners.
Oh fuck yeah. Every time VIP, every time, dude.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
See, Crow's on. I'm behind on chat again, guys. It's Crow's fault.
No, go ahead, reach out. Go ahead.
That's all right. So I've had one eye on it. They're all naming bands. Just go up a bit. Right. Hang on.
How far do you think she is behind?
Down. Wisdom's been timing me all night. Yeah, Download Festival does get the good bands.
Yeah, that was a shit.
Holy crap!
What I actually love about the metal festivals is it doesn't matter whether it's somebody you listen to anyway or not. They're such good performers.
Mm-hmm.
I actually watch a lot more at a metal festival than I do at others. So
Yeah, you're gonna get some bad. If you're at that festival, there's every band's pretty much gonna be fucking good.
yeah, even if you've never heard of them, it's like, oh wow, they're good. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, New York Dolls, Rammstein. I don't think I've seen Rammstein. Is it Rammstein or Rammstein? Don't get me started on Nirvana, Mike. That's the sore point because I was stupid to not go.
Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't like the fans, so I didn't go. I did have the chance to go, and I've regretted it ever since. Now, Aerosmith, I thought phoned it in when I saw them.
What do you mean by phoned it in?
Just going through the motions rather than.
Oh really?
I mean, this was about 1990 or something. I mean, they were all right, but I expected a lot more from them, I think. Faith No More, I've seen several times. One of the best concerts ever I've seen for Faith No More. And that was a small venue when they're on their Epic tour. Benefit of age, guys. Benefit of being old.
Yeah, you've been to some awesome concerts.
Well, those years in London helped because, and I also think it helped. I mean, it was a pain in the neck because you had to go to the box office to get your tickets, or if it was somebody massive, you had to queue overnight to make sure you got a ticket. But the idea of chancing it online and it all selling out within minutes or something, you know, and the price. Oh no, I haven't seen Rush, but one of my best mates is a massive Rush fan. He's seen them loads of times.
See, that's how you do it, Crow. She made it all the way to the bottom that quick.
Yeah, just scroll down. Yeah, Faith No More. Mike Patton's one of my heroes. Yeah, I've seen Alice Cooper. His was a good show. I often hear names, you know, and I think, oh yeah, I've seen them live. I'd forgotten half of them. So, but yeah,
I'd love to play in a band again. It's so much shit. Just trying to get 3 other guys to agree to meet up at certain times, and it's just fucking hell trying to get a band together. Anytime, even I would say nowadays, but anytime it's just hard to get a band. Because then there's the whole getting in shape part. So I've always told myself, like, before I want to go and do one more run at it and go do live show, blah, blah, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. Just too much. Because as soon as you start talking to guys, huh?
Do you know if Shape plays an instrument?
I don't think he does.
If he played an instrument like you, Joe, and Shape together, that'd make an awesome band.
Problem is getting a hold of Shape. It's almost as hard getting a hold of me. So, so I was hard to get a hold of. It's a 6-month turnaround with Shape. Merry Christmas! Oh,
is that from last year?
yeah.
Uh,
But yeah, just trying to talk to guys about, like people I know here. Just trying to talk to them about it. It's almost I already instantly get sick of it as soon as I start. Well, yeah, I want to do this. I want to do that. And then everybody get their own thing, and they're picky. And then there's always I don't know. It's just it's fucking too much.
Not enough compromise.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
yes, it's too many. It's artistic temperaments, isn't it?
Yeah.
Egos, big time egos. Now then you get to agree in the direction of it, and an hour into it, I'm already ready to just give up. That's why doing your own music at home is awesome. You don't have to be fucking, fuck with anybody or wait for somebody to show up or that kind of thing. Because sure as shit, if you're going to do a band practice, somebody's not going to show up.
Yeah.
Every time.
No, I couldn't be bothered with all that. But my best instrument was always the piano anyway, so a bit useless on me. But I am thinking of getting an electronic drum kit though, because I've always regretted not being able to. When I got the drum kit and then knackered my hand, so I think I might revisit that.
If you do, let me know. I can help you because I've played a few of the new ones,
Yeah.
And the one I've got, they've got a lot better and cheaper now. So there's a few out there that are actually pretty decent for the price.
Yeah, I'm just doing it for me, so I don't want to spend a fortune. I just
Yeah.
learn it,
Like the one Joe got, I think it was 500, but man, 500 like a few years ago would have got you much, but now you get a pretty decent kit for 500.
Really?
Yeah. Because they had a special deal on it too. I don't know if they still have it, but
Roland Boss DR550 Dr. Rhythm section will let you do anything you want to do, and you can MIDI in music, so you have like unlimited sound at your fingertips. As long as you can plug it into your computer and freaking upload and download sounds to it, you're good to go. Might be a little technical at first, but once you discover how to do it, you can make that thing play any song that you want. You can take it anywhere with you. Use it like a portable CD player with headphones in it while you walk around and listen to your own creations. I used to have one. Those things were freaking awesome.
I took a little standalone, like a little drum machine, like a little small, like a little device, like a small box.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I think so you're not talking about the full kit, though, are you?
No, not like a drum kit where you sit there and actually drum.
Gotcha.
Like a little tap pad type device.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Different sounds and freaking buttons on it for you to push. But you can sequence it too, and you can sequence it live so you can actually play. And it's got a guitar input as well. And you can actually use that guitar input for a microphone input too.
Because I did used to write my own stuff, so it'd be nice to do a bit of writing again. Yeah, Kat, no, Axel's not the best rock singer. Faith No More. If people aren't aware of familiar with Faith No More do a song called oh fuck. I'm trying to think of the name of the song that I want to give as an example. It's the one I listen to the most. This is what happens when you listen on playlists.
Mm.
Keep talking, you two, while I just find it.
I just
I'm
saw Air
terrible
Force.
with names.
Later, Air Force.
Oh, is he going again? It's about the
Leave
third
again.
time.
He comes and goes like Christmas, like except for if Christmas was like every day.
If Philip was on panel, he would be saying "see you in 5 minutes." He did say it in the chat earlier. I don't know why I've gone blank on the name of this song. It's irritating me now.
I'm seeing people saying listen to the Who, not the Who WHO, but the Who HU version. Okay, I'll check it out. I never heard of the Who, the HU.
Huh.
No, I haven't heard of the Who HU. Sorry, I didn't mean to set it up. Oh. Yeah, it's called Ashes to Ashes, and if you listen to Ashes to Ashes by Faith No More, Mike's Patton's vocals are astounding on it. I think it's called Record Year or something, the album.
Uh-oh, Phil's done a Beardo song.
Who's done it?
Phil's done a Beardo song.
Oh, yeah, see, jumping on the bandwagon, Wisdom.
Get some competition, Wisdom.
That reminds me. Hey, Crow, can you send me a copy of that freaking Sega Seg sample you got where he says, "Is anyone watching The Crown?"
Let's see. I might be able to actually.
If you can't, let me know, because I think I've got one somewhere.
It's because it's in my mixer. Because what I do is my mixer lets me record off the computer, so I don't actually have the file of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what song he's talking about now. Okay.
Oh, Lizzie Hale. Steph. Lizzie Hale, man. She's a fucking badass, man. She's unbelievable. I first saw her singing the duet with see their song "Broken." I love that duet they have because I was trying to do one with that girl Amy, but this girl came on the stage and was just blasting. I'm like, who in the fuck is this chick? And it was Lizzie Hale. I was like, Jesus, I never gave her a chance. So now I listen to her a lot, and she's the new official singer of Skid Row.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. She's got a really great higher register. Bitch can sing.
I know the name. For some reason. Yeah. Hi, Tara. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Later, Tara.
I think she's been here from the beginning, and we're over 3 hours. But,
Stay Tuned did a Beardo and Chezza song. It's actually really fucking cool.
I'm supposed to be doing a Truffle Shuffle song, but I haven't done it yet. Mrs. Geek requested that I actually do it. So.
Oh, really?
You could use Beardo Ghost animation.
So, well, the sun's up here.
Already?
I mean, already. It's 6:10 in the morning. Oh, I had to close the curtains. There you go, Boo-Boo. Just a simple southern girl. Yeah, I'll bet.
I gotta change my screensaver time.
I'm such a fat ass when Steph put. I just saw Hellstorm. I thought it said hash brown.
Word blindness, converting it to food.
Yeah, every time.
Been talking about McDonald's too much.
I still want Mexican. I've been talking about making a chili for ages. I think I might have to just do one now. Faith No, yeah, we love Faith No More. We did. Yeah, 6:15. Mind you, I didn't start the live stream till 3 in the morning, so Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm
yeah, the belly button fluff song was hilarious.
Is that the one I listened to? I think I listened to that one. That was a good one.
That was pretty funny.
There you go, Crow. Steph's offering.
Let me see what she say. I can't even see it.
I'll be your little hash brown, Crow Daddy.
Yummy.
Oh. So, yeah. I've got to get some videos out today because I did nothing yesterday. Other than sleep.
I'm trying to do a comments of the month section on this one. You know how you used to do those comments of the month? And
Yeah.
I sent it to Philip. I was like, give me just your real honest opinion. And it's just not up to par of the old stuff. I think it's because the comments are not like, they're negative comments, but they're not really good. It's me forcing it. I'm forcing it, so I just had to take it back out.
Yeah, you need the really silly, nasty ones to do the comments.
I mean, one guy called me an asshole, but I just don't have to even say back to him, you know. And it's like, it just wasn't worth it. The bit's been played out, so that was a few hours work for nothing.
Oh, back to the drawing board.
I'm just going to leave it completely out. I like to put something at the beginning.
Well, Wisdom loves the Crow Diaries, so do I. Oh, do you do
Yeah.
that? Yeah. What was the other thing you were mentioning? Oh, you put Ghost Communicator in this one.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So we've got all these people getting these. It's like Debunk the Drunk with Little Ghost Ned and Little
Oh,
Oz
yeah.
Rico's in there.
I
Yeah.
was watching Debunk the Junks. I forget which one it was, but one of his newer ones. He's really good with graphics and stuff too.
Yeah. Well, it's the little ghost that Jeff's going to team up with Mountain. We're going to collaborate.
That's cool.
So get the collabs going.
I'd be curious to talk to Debunk the Junk to see what he's using to do some of that stuff with.
Yeah, I must admit, so me too, because I do want to do some animation, but I really haven't got my act together to work out what to use yet. Because I kind of feel as though when I've been looking at stuff, I'm probably making it not too difficult for myself. It must be a way of doing it easier.
No, you can tell he puts a lot of time into his stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to push it. Because the potential really is there with him. So I just thought, because Jeff said yes to a collaboration, then it might help push his channel forward a bit. Get him out there.
I was just talking to Jeff about that because I know he wasn't happy with his views. And I was telling him straight up, I was like, dude, it seems like if it's not, because what him and his wife do was fucking hilarious. Problem is, in debunking circles, if it's not drama, it doesn't get many views. That's a sad. If it's not, if it's not you taking apart somebody, it's not. People don't watch it. It's crazy.
But at the same time, it's like, because I said something similar earlier about mine, because we were talking about views, and I said I know which ones will get the views and other stuff. If it's like the stats thing or having a go at somebody, I get the views, and some stuff like the songs and the stories don't get as many, but I'm still doing them, and it keeps the content going.
Yeah.
So you don't have to. You don't have to do the more dramatic stuff all the time. They're your big views, but you don't have to have big views for everything. I don't think, anyway. So long as you are getting the views for the bigger stuff.
Yeah. No, it's just. I just wish it wasn't like that so much. I mean, I understand this. That certain things aren't going to get as many views, but some things just flat out, like I've seen myself. Like I know if I did an alien video, you'll see it'll get very very low views, and then it becomes so pointless. It makes you feel like, well, damn, was it even worth me doing it if no one's
Yeah.
going to watch it? You know, and I know I shouldn't think that way. I've been so disappointed before, where I was like, man, that video is so hard to put together. They got 200 views.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, isn't it? It's like the stuff that gets lower views on mine take 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It doesn't matter, you know. Putting a song out, that takes 5 minutes to do. Whereas if I've spent a lot of time into it and spent days editing, then yeah, you want more views.
There you go. That's the thing too. It seems like the more simplistic things that are just more drama that can get you, you know. But who wants to do that every time? I don't want to do it every time.
No, well, I keep saying that. People say, "Oh, just start debunking." I don't want to. I don't want to sit through all that and debunk, and I'm not a debunker. And yeah, I could grow the channel quicker by doing that, but I've got to enjoy what I'm doing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready for the snoring crow.
Sorry.
Oh, so at least you're on my channel. I can kick you off. It's not like you fall asleep on yours and I'm left on my own.
Shape told me I should do a debunking channel, but I don't want to do a debunking channel.
I just think that it's all very well saying doing debunking, but you've got to have the skills to do debunking. Not everybody has the skills. I can react. I can react till the cows come home. I don't want to. I don't want to be spending my days watching CJ and etc. But I think to debunk properly, you've got to have the skills.
Yeah.
Also, debunking itself is not getting the views it used to get, because nowadays it has to be. You don't even really have to debunk it. I mean, technically, you can just go on there and just rant against how somebody's fake.
Like, yeah, no, that's fake. Yeah.
Just have a go at somebody and just call it bullshit. It's funny because I've seen a lot of the technical debunking videos don't even really do that well anymore.
Oh, come on. Who was trying to do that recently? Angry Cajun came up in there and be like, it's an app, it's fake. Next.
Yeah. I've seen some of my friends do some really good technical type of debunking videos, but if they're doing a technical debunking, that's not as exciting as going, you know, oh, that person's fake, this and that, and, you know, causing a scene. People want to see that more versus the actual technical debunking part of it. You know, I've noticed that as well.
They want to believe it's real more than they want to see it. I think that's the whole point of it. And that's the one thing that pisses me off about some of these fake channels like Twin Paranormal or Huff Paranormal or those other two that freaking do the same thing that Huff does, the ITC Spirit Box crap. Oh. Irritates the hell out of me. And people are just buying into it like, oh, this is Huff. He's really talking to God, you know? I mean, come on. Are you serious? And then Huff's going to say, oh, I'm sorry, God. I was trying to talk to somebody else who just died recently. Can you put him on the phone?
Man.
I don't know. I think it's partly that some of it doesn't matter whether they're fake or real. I think the paranormal investigation channels are probably, people are getting a bit tired. So, I don't know. I mean, I've spoken to you, Crow. I can't quite get my head around everything at the moment that's going on. So, I do think we're in a state of flux. We've just got to keep going and hope it just sort of starts making a bit more sense, because even I'm struggling at the minute to try and work out what's going on.
It's all right. He hasn't started snoring yet. He's getting there, though. I hear it.
Well, I can tell you that when I'm doing for tomorrow, it's the worst fake you've ever seen, and 50,000 views. And in the comment section, you're lucky to find 3 comments that actually say that it's fake. The rest are literally, all the orbs. Oh my God, be careful, and they're going to pray for you. Every comment is. They got 1,200 comments in that fucking video. and it's the stupidest video you've ever seen. But all
Is this
those
what you're
people in
working
there,
on?
huh?
Is this what you're working on?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's just I just was shocked at like how many people
not-
were buying this shit. It's was way worse than I thought as far as the comment. Because
I'm totally not going to try to guess who you're working on, but
Oh, no, I'm doing it's
Dylan.
Dylan. Corcoran.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said that.
Yeah. Which I didn't really want to stoop that low to do him. Sorry, but it's so bad I had to.
It's almost kind of good timing too, actually. I think.
Yeah, possibly.
That's the thing about the fake channels, though, isn't it? Is that it's so easy to get the views if you're doing a fake video and get the money in, and and people do lap it up, and probably most of the people who are putting those comments down probably don't even know there's a debunking community.
True.
Unless there's drama. So I mean, I look at some of I tend to look at comments sometimes, and it's like, you sort of go into some people's even bloody Lee gets people praying for him, and you think, come on, you don't even have to know there's a debunking community to know that's all bloody fake.
Yeah, I've seen a comment or two of mine that I've tried to make on there actually freaking nicely, but I've seen those disappear off of his comments.
Oh yeah, he deletes comments. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I think it's probably going to be a few months before everything settles down again, and we know what's going on.
Now he wanted to do freaking. Oh, I'm gonna quit. I'm not getting enough views. That's becoming popular now. That's kind of why I made that song that I made.
Well, a lot of people are doing it.
A break from YouTube. I'll be back as soon as I'm done going to the bathroom.
Omar quits every time he does a live stream.
Oh yeah.
Then does another live stream. Yeah, last time Dylan was at CJ's farm was so bad, a book came flying at his face and he didn't even flinch.
That's the one I'm doing.
All right.
So what I'm doing.
Blueberry, stop spying on Crow.
It's funny because the people like all the orbs, and one person said, excuse me, they said there was a few orbs, and then when the book came flying, you saw a lot more. Think about that.
Yeah.
Because all these extra orbs, all thousands of orbs, almost every fucking comment for you just keep scrolling for hours. It seems like anyway. You're scrolling forever, and look at all the orbs. It's amazing the other side of the coin, like, from the debunking part of the standpoint to his side of things. All those people in there talking about orbs and attachments, and it'll make your fucking head hurt. They're morons.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of stupid people out there.
And I replied to a few of them too, and they come back, yeah, but they're more round than usual. It's all the same shit. It's
more
mind numbing.
What's supposed to be round? They're supposed to be like oblong or maybe triangular or square.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see the comments, Crow, but Debunk the Junk has just said that is exactly why we won't have authentic paranormal research conducted. There's not enough attention span for the dedication required. Shock value sells. That sums it up, really. And just to follow up on that, Kat says, I have 2 orbs. So you know. I think I agree with Debunk the Junk there. With Candy there, sorry. I think they can make a video interesting without faking things. The trouble is, the channels who have tried to make things interesting without faking things end up being called fake because they're not doing the boring night vision walkthrough.
Right.
That's the problem. As soon as they try and add music or editing or whatever, or a bit of comedy, they're accused of being fake because they're not doing the format.
Like Joe's new country video. It was really good. If you watch his,
Yeah.
not part 2, but part 1, the intro was like a movie. It showed them like going around the city, and he put like an old school collage. He did a lot of editing. It was really fun to watch, you know. I know it's hard to make everyone like that, but you can like show you like, you know, hanging out at the hotel or show the funny outtakes and stuff. There's ways of making it entertaining, but that's the problem with Chief Real Paranormal. It's like I kind of get it. Like I see some of my friends, they'll have an hour and a half video, and it's just them sitting in a room talking with Estes Method a lot. It's like, dude, nobody wants to watch that shit. If you're going to have to edit it down or something, because you might have some people that want to sit there for an hour and a half to watch that, but most people just don't. Even me. I mean, I don't want to sit there for watch it. I'm sorry that the Estes Methods is. I'm over it. I'm sick of fucking Estes Methods. I'm sick of spirit boxes. It's bullshit. You're not talking to ghosts. You're talking to fucking radio signals. I'm over that shit. You know, and I know people still believe in it, but it's a waste of time.
Yeah, I don't like the SS Method either. It's too flawed. It's way too flawed.
It's us. Even when the work comes out, it's us connecting all the dots and making it all relevant. And you know, we're doing all the work. You know, it's a radio.
Yeah.
It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. You hear words. That's what a radio does. It's a one-way. It's not like it's a two-way. It's a one-way radio. And so I'm really over that whole thing of like, we're going to sit here and call apps bullshit, but yeah, these apps are fucking bullshit, you know? Anyway, back to my radio, talking to ghosts of the radio channels. Come the fuck on. We have to admit at some point it's bullshit, guys.
Yeah.
At some point.
I kind of suspect that's what Slag is thinking recently.
Oh yeah, that was kind of refreshing too. His site came into the community because he wasn't from paranormal background, so to see him, because he's more common sense, he's like, I'm sorry. Once remember the conversation when he realized that's what they were doing. He goes, I'm sorry, that's absolute bullshit. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is. It's fucking bullshit.
Did you hear the last freaking song that I did? It kind of stemmed right after that came out.
You have to remind
It
me.
actually has a clip of him saying it's bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was going to say. No, keep going.
And the theory is that it comes through the white noise or all that shit. I'm sorry, I just don't. You know, I'm sorry. I'm just not buying it. There's no evidence showing that. There's no way of knowing which of these words are. You know, they say
There's
it's like
no evidence saying one way or another that people are actually hearing or saying what they're hearing, or what they're hearing isn't just something that they're imagining that they're hearing, or are scripted that they're hearing at that.
Yeah, and also this too is that because Matt Benton sat there for about an hour one night and showed me his best spirit box sketches, and I admit they're pretty good on face value. But now that this happened, I had time to think about it. Yeah, they were pretty good, but I think it's like the luck of the draw. The clock strikes 2 times a day. What that saying is, sometimes in the right situation, it's going to say something that sounds relevant to what you're asking it, and that's just the luck of the draw. So out of like 15 years investigating, he can show me like 5 really good spirit boxes. Because one time he was in front of a gun case. He was like, "What's about guns?" And literally the spirit box said like, something blah 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 gun. Pretty clear too. And I'm like, wow, and I was like, that's pretty impressive. But I just don't believe it. I don't believe it's a fucking ghost. I think it's happen chance to me. It's happen chance.
And the one thing that I haven't wanted to say is that I'm not convinced that front door wasn't locked.
Oh yeah. Well, he actually showed me he did show me another angle or another thing that you could hear it or see it or whatever you want to call it, latch. You could
Right.
one,
While it was
right.
locked and he actually tested the doorknob and the doorknob couldn't move or open the door anymore, which direction was that freaking lock knob facing? Was it facing vertical or horizontal?
Yeah, I can't remember.
See, that's the whole thing. I remember seeing it vertical, but then it was like he cut into the part where he's showing himself checking the door and locking it, but it looked like he was locking it off screen. You couldn't see it in the camera view.
See, I was there and he was putting it all together. I sat there and watched so much raw footage of that, man.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, dude, honestly, my skeptical mind won't let me believe that's a fucking ghost either. I know Matt, I'm pretty, I'm positive what happened, but it's hard for me to
easily
go.
rattle that door and shake it to the point where it just freaking opens. That's what I'm thinking. And that porch is pretty freaking beat up, and wind would gather up in there and create a freaking tunnel to push that door until it.
I never had a door that was locked, even a hurricane just blow open.
Yeah.
And so
That
really,
was
I think
deadbolt.
if it is,
I mean, but he didn't have a deadbolt, just a freaking handle lock.
right. That's the thing. That's the thing. And you go to Occam's razor. Is it the most we call it plausible explanation? Is either the door lock was malfunctioned, or was it closed all the way, or it was a ghost?
Yeah.
that's
He
my brain.
wants to point to ghost because that's what he was there to freaking try to figure out.
I mean, it was a door opening. It was a door that was supposedly closed and even locked, just opening by itself. That is pretty. Okay, that's okay. I can see that, but again, was it a ghost? I don't think so. I mean,
I don't either. It could have been somebody pranking him, even walking up and freaking open the door because they knew he was in bed because he didn't have cameras outside of the house too. You know what I'm saying? You catch it on camera, but it's still off camera. Does it really count? Somebody could just freaking trip the doorknob just enough and then push the doorknob and still not be seen from the other side as the door swings open, especially in the camera view. It seems to me like it'd be pretty easy to fake. Something that I bet Kenny Biddle watched his whole entire thing. He would throw this stupid documentary away and be like, fuck it. And Joe was saying something earlier today. I went into his live this morning, and he was talking about the dude who said he got his arm broken there and he was playing in his freaking thing. Said that he was pretty sure that he freaking fell down those stairs.
Yeah, I believe that too.
He didn't have his arm pulled. He actually fell down the stairs and played it off as paranormal, like they were going to get sued or some shit for it.
Thing is, I think one of the problems, and I kind of get why they do it, because people want to get the content out. But if you're doing I suppose Joe does it and does it where they only do the occasional investigation and spread it out. But those people who feel like they've got to go out every week and do it, they haven't got time to be there long or edit just to get the content out. And I think that's when it gets samey. If you can do a longer investigation and spend more time on it, that's when I think you get better investigations.
Day, though, that's the nice thing about it. But that kind of an investigation is freaking awesome and does deserve a lot of respect for it. But as for it being a true horror documentary, I don't know. I'm still thinking that there's going to be too many people skeptical to actually look at it and be like, okay, yeah, this is real evidence, or this is actually something. Now, if they went down into that basement and dug up that mound where he found the bone at and found actual bodies in there, that would be something else.
He is trying to get that bone. He's been trying his hardest to find a
geologist.
that will actually test the bone, or give their true opinion on it. But it has to be on camera as well. That's the problem he's running into. He wants it on camera, or at least the conversation recorded, so he can find out.
Right.
That's
Put that into the documentary.
Yeah, that's gonna be a major part. Because he's convinced that it's a human bone. So that'd be, if he can find somebody, it'd be great.
I mean, even if he blurred their face out and then freaking showed their signature, but showed it blurred out so nobody could actually see who the signature was, and be like, you know, put on his thing for privacy reasons, but this actually is true, you know, and I've got proof of it. And if this person needs to testify for me in court, I hope they will.
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem, is it? That's the actual lengths you really need to go to try and prove anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't matter what you do, people don't believe it.
That little voodoo thing or whatever he found there was pretty cool. That looked like it was probably something, but I'm thinking it was more of like a doll for something that was buried underneath the freaking house and might actually still be buried under that house.
Yeah. I mean, it's something that I hear Dawson say, you know, it's like, I was there, I know what happened. And it's like, yeah, but you still need to prove it on camera. You know, I mean, I've had loads of experiences, and I will always say, I was there, I know what happened. But even if I had a camera on it, you'd still have people questioning it, because you can't, yeah, Boobry popped up as soon as I said Dawson. That's not a coincidence. So she's still listening.
Wow.
Yeah, no, and it is difficult, because it's like, you know, I can't prove any of mine. There's just certain things that I will sometimes say, I just know. But then at the end of the day, people have got to take my word for it, whether I've got a camera on or not.
There was a good, the one good thing in the film, he caught a great EVP when he was coming out of that hole that said, "Get back in that hole."
Yeah.
And so it's, you know, and at first I couldn't hear it. I thought it said something different, and I kept listening to it, and he sent me the raw file, and yeah, it's sure the shit. I mean, and again, you can break it down and say, well, hey, was that, you know, an actual EVP? Was it somebody moving? Blah, blah, blah. But it does sound like somebody saying, get back in that hole. Do we have visual confirmation? Because that's the point, to the point where we're at. Like, you know, back in the day, remember, that's not, I say things have evolved since 2019. They have, because back in the day, if you just had a recorder and they called it EVP, you're like, oh, cool, that was a ghost. But nowadays, it has to be, oh, was it visual confirmation? What kind of recorder was it? Were you holding it in your hand? There's all these, like, factors now. And, like, yeah, Matt's EVP was cool, but do we have visual confirmation on everybody's mouths or everybody's lips? No, we probably don't. And so then it becomes a thing of, like, okay, was it an actual EVP, or was it somebody scuffling around? And it sounds like a voice, because now we do know that scuffling does sound like voices sometimes. It's just hard, man. It's really hard to get actual evidence.
Do you want to do an investigation, Crow? A real investigation?
One day, eventually, yes, I would.
Go to St. Augustine's Lighthouse.
Yeah, it's too many stairs from me, but yeah, it's always a possibility.
I swear. Do you remember?
Put an elevator in.
Do you remember Taps?
Oh yeah, I've seen
Jason Hawes did the freaking St. Augustine's.
Yeah.
When the light came on at the top of the stairs, the motion detector light, I swear to you, I zoomed that picture in with Photoshop, like really, really close in, and you could see two silhouettes of people standing there over the railing.
Oh yeah.
Were like person-sized silhouettes right there. And it reminded me of the story that they had told in the show about a girl jumping off of the tower, right? And I'm thinking to myself, well, maybe she didn't freaking actually jump and was pushed or thrown out of the freaking lighthouse. So I'm wondering if it's not like some sort of residual haunting that's just totally embedded and stuck into that tower.
Now we've said Joe's name too many times. Hey, Joe.
Oh, dang it! I'm sorry,
What's up,
Joe.
Joe?
I was talking about you.
Yeah.
Joe fucking Vitale.
I must see if I can find that St. Augustine.
I'm
'Cause I
gonna
am-
raccoon after you, Joe.
The St. Augustine, when I first saw it back in the day, it looks like when they're filming up, you're looking up, it looks like the person just flew up the stairs really fast.
Aw,
And then when it gets to the top, you see the head peering over. That was the part I shit my pants on. Now I haven't seen that evidence in a long time. If I looked at it with new eyes, it might be difficult. I guess a lot of the things I saw back then, when I look at them nowadays, it's like, oh, okay, that's bullshit. This is bullshit. But I'd like to see the evidence again, because the cameras back then also weren't the greatest either. They were good, but they weren't the greatest.
Yeah.
Definitely not the phone cameras.
Oh no, not the phone cam, but no, because it keeps being mentioned, so I think I might hunt that one out and have a look. So.
But some of those big handheld video cameras weren't too bad. The ones that did the VHS.
Yeah. No, they were. But see, now looking back, especially when you're looking into a dark area, they're not very reliable because you see something like it's
not in the dark without a good light source. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So again, I'd like to see that lighthouse part because back then I remember seeing the face. It was peering over the edge of you could see it, but like I said, again, that was 20 years ago.
I posted that, and there were actually two. If you look off to one side, it looked like somebody was being held there, and then they chased up the stairs after it, and by that time they were already gone. But I remember watching that live, and I freaking clipped that and zoomed it and was like, hey, look, that was forever ago.
Yeah, it was.
Something about lighthouses, though, isn't there? I don't know. Something.
Well, they don't get cleaned like normal houses.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Wiz. Yeah. I know, haunted lighthouse appeals.
They make it through those storms, though.
Well, that's kind of what they're built for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like lighthouses. But yeah, I must. Is it St. Augustine? Did you say it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to actually watch that one. Put it on my watch list.
They were at a prison. So I forgot what prison it was. Maybe it was Alcatraz or Penhurst. I forget what it was. It was, and they caught it looked like a guy running up to the camera and then running away. But he was crouched down the whole time, and it was just so fucking weird. And because it was just one of their cameras that was sitting there all night, and it probably couldn't have been a person the way they were running and crouching down at the same time. Wisdom, I don't know if you remember that one, but they caught a few good things, man, during their time.
They do a lot of stuff too, like that door that would keep opening, and they figured out that it wasn't actually the floor wasn't level; it was the door jamb itself wasn't level or something like that.
Oh, Eastern State Pen.
Oh, you've seen it, yeah. I like that one as well.
But I still don't know if I buy the EVPs. I mean, I've heard a thing or two that sounded odd to me, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm outside, there's wildlife, it could be anything, to be honest. But I swear to you, I've heard a cat walking across my windowsill out here behind the TV, and there's no cats back there when it happened. So I'm like, maybe there's a cat inside the house I can't see on the other side of the TV. So I'm blowing it off. I mean, it could be real paranormal or not, but it's just weird stuff that happens and you just don't know the answer to because you haven't investigated it enough to actually find out what it really is,
Yeah. I just saw Michael's comment too. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, that's what I heard too, man.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard voices, not through equipment or anything, but clear as anything. But yeah, one of the things that I don't see being done anymore, that I used to see quite a bit, is if there was something caught on an EVP or a voice or whatever, they used to play it first, but they just they just give you the words straight away now. And of course, if they give you the words, that's what you hear.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so instead of giving you the chance to sort of decide what it said before they actually put what they think it is up. So they really do rely on the audio pareidolia. I'm talking about the fakers now, obviously. The audio pareidolia all the time. Oh my God, we're talking about the paranormal.
I know. How did this happen?
It's almost like a paranormal channel.
Cassie's EVP still fucks me up. I don't know. Sometimes I'm thinking maybe it was a problem with their camera and some kind of digital artifacting there or something. But I've talked to people that really know what to talk about cameras, man, and they never even heard of anything like that before.
Really?
Like a digital audio bleed, you know? Because that's why my brain is just telling me, it's like, well, you know, it could be some kind of digital echo, some kind of digital audio echo. Where it is electronics here. I mean, but it's not perfect. I mean, so if anything, and again, my mind goes, okay, well, it was either a ghost or the camera has some kind of audio flaw. But I don't know. That one's crazy though.
Yeah, I suppose if it's difficult to come up with an explanation, that gives it a bit more weight, if that makes sense, whether it is or not, rather than, because often these EVPs could have so many explanations that you think, oh, it could be this, or this, but with Cassie's, it's more difficult.
Yeah.
So
I remember from my friend Levy, when he used to say this with Joe, he was at this location waiting on Joe to get there. And he's just sitting in this room at this place they were all meeting up at. It was this old ass building, I forget what it was. It was just Levy in the room, just sitting there recording EVPs, and he picked up some woman's voice loud as day, man, and it actually had like an accent to it. And when Joe got there, Levy played it for him. It was like, holy fuck! Joe's face was like, what the fuck, you know? And there was nobody. There was nobody around. You know what I mean? There was nobody around because it wasn't like in a room where there was like an outside house. You know, this room was inside of a big building with big halls. Nobody was around, and I'm like, where did the fuck did that voice come from? Because it was so loud, it would have had to have been in that room or right outside. You know, like even if it was outside, I don't know if it would still be that loud. I wish if I could find that. It probably doesn't have it anymore, but. So that kind of stuff, you can't explain. I mean, I'm not sure can be able to say otherwise. I mean, because technically this recording, it could be a bunch of things. That's the problem with fucking EVP recorders.
Especially dictaphones.
Yeah, because that's got to make a difference, which microphone's picking it up. Yeah, Boobry says, see you in 5, Hair Force. Boobry beat you to it, Philip. You've been beaten.
Yeah, I better go. I gotta work in a stupid last section that can get it uploaded and separate from here tomorrow. So I didn't realize it was 2 in the morning here already.
Yeah, it's nearly 7 here.
Damn.
It's going on 11. I haven't had my last call for alcohol yet.
Crow, we've been hearing the beer cans being tossed.
Oh yeah.
Apparently they bounce.
That's the best That's the best system ever, man. Just
Sometimes I miss. I got to pick them up from the ground.
I keep on forgetting to add that to my StreamYard so I can access it at any time. Which I would definitely do that. It's fucking hilarious. Well, at least I know it's a good thing that there's a trash can back there. 'Cause at first I thought you were just fucking throwing it in the air. Which hey, I've done before too. So.
By the way, I don't know if you've been lurking, Crow, but we've had 2 proposals on the chat tonight.
Yeah.
I haven't been lurking tonight. I've been literally, in this video.
Yeah, so DJ to Carla, and then stay tuned to Boobery.
Oh, no shit.
Boobery didn't know it was coming.
Oh, man.
Like, what?
All in one chat.
All in one chat. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Jeff said he won't officiate. Stay tuned to Boobery because it's not consensual, but Mountain might do it.
That's got to be your new theme for your next video. It's like a Cupid theme.
Okay.
So yeah, it's been entertaining, if nothing else. Nearly 4 hours of it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Carla and BJ. I think they're actually getting married. I think for real.
Well, that's the way it looked like. It looks as though Jeff's going to officiate.
Officiate as Mountain. Yep, as Mountain. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. So, because he's an ordained minister, he got his thing online. So,
yeah.
Do it at an abandoned haunted prison.
That's what Matt and Lena are doing. They're doing hers at Penhurst, I think.
Are they?
Yeah. And they're already married, but they're doing their
through a jail cell.
Why not? Why not?
All right. All
You're
right,
a prisoner now, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Shit. Well, I'll catch up with y'all later.
That's all right. It's all right, sweetie. I'm going to wrap up in a minute.
Right on.
Thank you for joining, sweets.
Heck yeah.
Thanks for hanging out, Crow. If you find that seg sample, send it to me. I'll be looking for it.
Okay.
I'll have a look as well, Wiz. I've got it somewhere.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Talk to y'all later.
Bye, hon.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I've still got 19 in. I've got quite a few today. Yeah, Booby by Crow. Crow's forgotten to turn his StreamYard off.
We'll hear him snore later.
Yeah. I'll put the backing music back on, so we'll use that. Thank you, Crow Daddy. Philip says toodles. I'm going to wrap it up myself, actually, guys, because
you can go for 2 more minutes. Get your 4 hours.
Oh yeah, I'll wait until we're at the 4-hour mark, and then I'll do the awkward ending. Let's get some. Let's get the music back up for the ending. There you go. There goes Crow. Oh, so it's been a great live, guys. Thank you so much. I don't know, that music's too loud. Hang on.
That sounds alright.
I will be going live midweek. I don't know what time because lives are getting a bit clogged up midweek, so it might be about the same time as I started today, about 3 in the morning. I think I might be safe. I think it might be Wednesday, but I'll let you guys know. The other thing I'm planning on doing at some point this week, but it'll be completely random, is I will do a short live for the UK lot at some point this week because I haven't really hit UK times. Because honestly, I like this crowd. So it means I'm going to.
If I'm awake.
Yeah, it's but I do feel bad that I'm not really hitting. I know it has been mentioned, so I will do a quick UK live this week just to see if anybody wants to sort of have a natter. But in terms of what my two main lives are the two I do, one on Saturday night and one on midweek, and so I think it'll probably be Wednesday. But I think I'll have to wait until after Laura finishes, so it'll probably be a 3 a.m. start for me. It'll be a 3 a.m. start. Thank you, Candy. Once again, you have been an absolute star. Boobry, my analytics, most of my audience are US. It's probably because I sit with the US channels and, you know, like Crow and Joe and everybody. So, it's sort of token gesture, really, to do a UK live. In the US, that would be if I aim for a 3 o'clock start, because I need to wait for Laura to finish. Because I think it's Wednesday she's doing it. It'll be the same as today, so East Coast, that'll be 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. East Coast. But what I'll do, Candy, is I'll message you if that changes, so you've got a heads up. Yeah, thank you, mods. Don't call Wisdom a legend, it'll go to his head. And yeah, thank you for everybody, especially those who've been sort of, I think some of you have been here for the entire 4 hours. Great live, especially me starting so late, because I thought, oh, am I going to manage it tonight? And yeah, we've still gone 4 hours, so get me hours up and awkward ending.
Bye.